God damn it. Okay. Well, that's pretty stupid. Uh, uh, what happened?
A
They,
lot.
a lot happened. They, it's, he had a really long tongue and we put it in my mouth. That's all that matters. When I came back to reality, I'm lying face down on the floor. We saw noise here. He tried to attack us because he's being brain manipulated. We put our hands on his brain and went into it, and it was a dark room. And then he was in chains, and there were people with arms. And then we went into the arms, and he was like, "I'm so sad." We were like, "Stop it!" And now we're here. He's lying on the floor just like me. Also, we played video games. I try to stand up, but pain rips through my body, especially my head. It hurts just to open my eyes. It's over. The voice is laughing. Who? No, I know the answer. It's him. Shit. First, I have to get the noise. I crawl closer, ignoring the voice and the pain in my head.
Noise.
His eyes slowly open. He looks at me. Gradually, the light returns to his eyes. We scrapped them. Thank goodness. Somehow I pulled it off. It's over. This is the end. His voice is clearer than ever before. My head throbs. My hands are shaking. I can't breathe. The world is going dark. Give in. You should have known. You should have known what would happen. This is the end. Your time is up. And just like that, I understand everything. What Scrap really is, and who's been whispering in my ear all this time. He's me. My base instincts, my id, the part of me, myself driven purely by desire. He only wants one thing to kill, to destroy, to make everything go away. He's the part of me that wants those things. Scrap is his power, not mine. The more I used it, the stronger he became. Now I've used it too much. The balance has shifted. He's finally strong enough to consume me. If he succeeds, I'll cease to exist. His body will be his to control. He will destroy everything. He has no other wish, but if I hadn't used the power, then I could have never woken Noise up. I couldn't have done it alone. See, we get a flashback. This is what it was like. He was in chains and stuff. That's why I'm fine with it. Noise looks at me, worry on his face. Liar.
迷惑かけた。どうしてあんなことに。手当てする道具を探してたら、途中でマスクをした白い警備員みたいなのに見つかった。そしたら意識を失ってた。でもあんた俺にあの力を使ったんだよな。だから俺は正気に戻ることができた。そうだよな。
Correct. He's doing a better job summarizing than I did. The voice, he's still at it? My heart is speeding out of control. My entire body is shaking. Destroy. No. Destroy. 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 Destroy everything. Destroy. My head. The pain won't stop. His voice won't stop. I can see him smiling in the back of my mind. All I can do is destroy. I even destroyed myself in the end. Before he takes over my body. Before I lose control of my power, I have to stop him. I will destroy. I will destroy. 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 Destroy everything. Destroy. Is it a girl? Is it a woman? Go on without me. There's nothing I can do. Just leave me behind. He grabs my arm to pull me up, but he's... Go on without me. I yank my arm free from his grasp, quashing the urge to apologize. I hope this will make him leave. As long as he gets out, nothing else matters. But Noise, he scowls, staring at his hand, and then he grabs it with his other hand. What? That gesture. For the first time, Noise glares at me with eyes full of fury. I smacked him away and it actually hurt.
あんたが俺をスクラップしたおかげで
I fixed your brain.
あんたのせいだ勝手にそうしておいて放り出す気かよ
It's not abandonment, it's a noble sacrifice. Go on without me.
このままだと暴走するかも。取り返しのつかないことになる。そしたらお前のことも怖いだから。
Just leave me.
俺はいいから。
いてあんたも痛えだろうけど殴った俺も痛えんだよどうしてくれんだよ
How are you gonna take responsibility? By dying right now.
余計暴走とかあんたがどうなるのか知らねえけど何かあっても俺がどうにかする方法を考える
I'm sure you will.
それにあんたの力が俺の世界を壊して俺に感覚を取り戻させたん
He's
だ
like, I've got to take a hot shower because warmth is something I also haven't
だか
felt.
らあんたのその力はあ
I've
ったじ
heard
ゃ
a
な
lot
い
of good things about that.
少なくとも俺は
Oh, you have to suck me off again.
そう思ってるあんたのこれからのこととか俺が考えるからだから一緒に行くぞ
Noise wraps an arm around my shoulder. I rise with his support. When he hit me, I felt something warm bloom inside me. And oddly enough, my headache is gone. Wow, it was that easy. His presence is fading too. Noise speaks as we make our way to the
あ
door.
んたが言ってた意味ちょっとだけ分かった気がする誰かが傷ついてたら助けたくなるみたいなやつ
I don't think so.
痛みを知ってれば確かにそうなるかもな
This specific thing where it's like I wasn't able to feel compassion specifically because I didn't have literal physical sensation in my arms and my body is a little bit corny. I don't know. The warmth in my chest grows stronger. We exit the room and head down the hall, taking care not to let the tower's shaking knock us off our feet.
具合は大丈夫かさっき辛そうだったけど
ああ、今はだいぶ。つかこれ崩れるよな。
多分な
お前がやったのか。
いや俺じゃない
じゃあ誰が。
さあ
It's so weird, we didn't do anything. We came into the building, he got possessed, we unpossessed him, and now the building's gonna explode. We had, like, no part in the proceedings at all.
俺たちも巻き添えなのに奇跡かよ。
My best guess as to why is that the lady in the hat is... She recognizes the power that Idba has and is constructing this whole situation in order to force us to use it and then destroy Idba with the, like, compassion that we feel for each other, like the love that we have for Noise and the love that Noise has for us. It was the same thing in the last route. Although we also... Kojaku, that's his name. With Kojaku. It's... I'm so bad with names. The only difference in that route was that there was, like, a villain guy who was there, and we fought him, too. I don't know. Because it's like... It could be that this solution where suddenly it goes away because we have this, like, bond could be the real reason why she's trying to make all this happen. Because if it's her that's exploding the building, I don't know why she would have not done that anyway. They only work out the names on screen next to the portraits thing in slow damage. Yeah, it's just face. I mean, it's a little bit helpful. It tells me what this image is.
だからこうやって逃げてるだろ
Insert Ziesel slip. Yeah. Sip. We walk along, supporting each other until we reach a small elevator at the end of the corridor.
おい、あれ。
It's like... My line of reasoning goes... The explosion has to be happening because of us. even though we didn't do anything. So it has to be something that we did that's causing it, and the only thing that we did do is scrap noise. That was it. We try pushing the call button, the door opens.
非常用の緊急エレベーターだ。これで下まで行ける。
We step inside and push the button for the first floor. The elevator begins to descend, shaking along with the tower's vibrations.
途中で止まらないといいけど。
だな。
Despite our fears, the elevator reaches the first floor without incident. If that is the case, I wonder what happened to that lady in the Kojaku bad ending. Maybe we just, like, destroyed her because we're destroying everything. The door opens and we leave the elevator. The exit isn't far now. Thunderous boom shakes the tower. The floor bucks beneath my feet and cracks open in the wall right next to us. It's coming down! I cover my head with my arms, but the weight of falling debris knocks me to the floor.
Noise.
Coughing, the air thick with dust and dirt. I try to push the rubble off me. That's when I feel something soft touch my head. I reach up my hand, wondering what it is. No, it can't be.
Noise.
Noise is crouched over me, shielding me from the debris. After a moment, his strength gives out. He collapses atop me with a groan.
Noise. Oi, 大丈夫か?
あんたは怪我は。
俺はどうでもいい。お前だろ。
正直どこが痛いのかよくわかんねえ。
Noise slips off me to the side. His back and hair are covered with dust, and his clothes are ripped and torn.
おい、大丈夫か？動けるのかよ、お前。
さあ、なんかどっか折れたっぽい。
Noise holds up a trembling arm. His wrist dangles from the end, bent at an unnatural angle. It almost looks like he's doing it on purpose. An injury like that would be pretty fucking painful for a normal person. For Noise, who only just started to feel pain, it must be excruciating.
もういいから動くな。くそ、なんとかして出ないと。
Tower shakes again. We've got to get out of here now.
あんただけ行けよ。
Don't you do the same thing we just did.
バカ言え。
さっきあんただって同じこと言
Oh,
ってた
go
く
on
せに
without me. There's nothing I can do. The burn on my side still hurts, but that's nothing compared to what Noise must be going through. My injuries from the rebel are all just scratches. My headache is mostly gone too, so I can move just fine. Alright.
ちょっと痛いかもしれねえけど。
何をおい
I slip my arm under Noise's knees and shoulders and gently lift him up.
何やってんだ下ろせよ
Stop saving me!
やだ。
Though skinny, Noise is still a grown man. He's not exactly light. Is he? He's 19! Doesn't bother me. I don't let it. We need to get the hell out of here.
よし、行くぞ。捕まってろ。
With Noise in my arms, I run with all my might. Around us, the shaking grows to a terrifying roar. I leap to avoid the crumbling walls and fight to keep from stumbling across the buckling floor. The entrance is just in front of us. Almost there.
どうした？どっか痛いか？あと少しだから。
そうじゃなくて
何笑ってんだよ。
だってなんかすげえ状況で
Ugh.
こっちは超必死だっつの。
The thing that's stupid is that you're running this whole way and you haven't gotten rid of your headphones.
悪いありがとう
A burst of energy surges through my limbs. I let it carry me towards the entrance. We're just steps away when a light falls from the ceiling. I dodge it barely, but it blocks our path. I shoulder past it. The exit is there. The door looks as though it might collapse at any moment, but I dash through to the outside. My momentum keeps me running for a bit, but as soon as I feel that we're safe, I crumble to my knees. I set Noise gently down on the ground, then fall to my back. My lungs feel like they're going to explode. Every breath starts a new coughing fit. Moments after we escape the tower, it collapses with a noise like the end of the world. Screams rise from the crowd that is assembled near the base. It's really over. The two of us lie there, staring in shock at the tower as it falls. If that also is the plan, that's like really, really, really stupidly convoluted. And then why would you, like, destroy the tower with us in it? Doesn't make sense. If you're willing to risk our life, why not just, like, shoot us, and that would deal with the IDBA problem. Thanks to prompt intervention from the mainland, the chaos was quickly resolved. The tower collapsed because of a malfunction in the Platinum Jail's central control system. Beyond that, details are scarce. By some miracle, everyone in the tower managed to escape with at worst minor injuries. Apparently, they all received a message alerting them along before the building's collapse. At worst, minor injuries? Isn't Noise pretty hurt? However, a number of people, including Toei himself, are still missing. The incident brought Toei's mind control research to light. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, Kojaku's still dressing hair like usual. Awesome, he gets a mention. Clear pops into a humdrum drunk on occasion. I haven't heard a word from Mink, but it'd take a lot more than that. Mizuki regained consciousness. He hasn't been released from the hospital yet, but he always looks so happy when I go to visit. It's cool that Mizuki came back. Did we not... So we didn't use scrap on him, so he just, like, recovered on his own, I guess? Noise was hospitalized with multiple compound fractures. When he was first admitted, he could barely move at all, so I stopped by every day to look after him. Luckily, Noise managed to get a private room. I doubt he could have gotten along with a roommate. But now he's largely recovered and should be discharged soon. He has millions of dollars in medical debt. As has become routine, I stand at the door to his room and knock. When I open the door, Noise is sitting in bed like always, reading a magazine. No, he's not. There's nobody there. He's wearing a typical hospital gown, and his arms and legs are wrapped with white bandages. Aside from that, he looks great. I walk up to the bed, pull a package from my bag, and set it on the side table. I take off my jacket, set it on the floor with my bag, and sit down on the stool next to the bed. Noise puts his magazine down on his lap. His gaze wanders restlessly around the room.
Oh.
Noise's gaze finally rests on me, slightly bashful. He's so much more open than when we first met. It's nice to see. I pull a donut from the bag and offer it to him. He takes it with a reluctant expression. Please, I know you like them. It is kind of cute, though. I grab one for myself and sink my teeth in. I missed lunch, so it really hits the spot. Today was much busier at work than usual. We've got some new equipment and customers were fighting to get orders in. On the bright side, we sold out completely. It was good news for the store, so I was glad on that end, but the onslaught of calls and online orders was a huge pain in the ass. Still, it's nice to be busy once in a while. He's all normal. You made him normal. That's so awesome. Noise tries to eat the last bite of his donut, but he misses and knocks it out of his hand. Rolls down his shirt and settles in his lap. Stand up and reach over to collect the piece of donut. He grabs my arm just as about to sit down. I look at him surprised. He looks like he wants to say something. Words come out of him at a drip, like he has to really think about what he's saying. I wonder why. The atmosphere has changed. They're playing the sex song.
一人で何でもやって生きてくのが当たり前だと思ってて。人が人に干渉する意味が分かんなくて、寄ってくるやつは金か体目当てか、自己満足のために俺を使おうとするやつばっかだったし、他人って存在が全然認識できなくて、だから俺の視界に無理やり入ってきたあんたが最初はうざくてしょうがなかったけど、あんたが俺のためにいろいろやったり言ったりするから、俺も意味わかんねえけど気遣うってのやってみようとか、なんつうか俺をこういう風にしたのって
No.
全部あんたなんだよ。あんたが言った通り、この世界がそんなに悪くないってことが少し分かった。あんたがいなけりゃ俺は多分どっかでのたれ死んでただろうな。死ぬとかどうでもよかったし、今も正直まだその感覚はある。痛みが分かってから、体だけじゃなく心にも痛みがあるんだって。それはあんたを瓦礫からかばった時にすげえ感じた。絶対にあんたを殺したくなくて、だったら俺が死んだ方がまだマシだって思って、すげえ息が止まりそうな感覚だった。
ノイズ。
だから俺はあんたに感謝してる。それで今は。
Noise pauses, biting his lip. My heart is already pounding. I can't believe the things he said, but I anxiously wait for him to
もう
continue.
一回触りたい。
え、
ちゃんと感覚がある状態であんたに触りたい。
He slides his hand down my arm and onto the back of my hand, and slowly, gently, he
あん
squeezes.
たはどうなんだ。
He gazes straight into my eyes. In the beginning, I thought of Noise as a reckless weirdo who needed someone to make sure he didn't get himself killed. Then I got to know him, his struggles, his fears, his hidden depths. He's such a good boy. Damn it! I missed it. He was licking my face. He's such a good little baby. I realized that despite his age, he was still a child in many ways, including age. He started to seem cute. I still think he's cute. It became as a desire to protect him, but the more I got to know him, the more I wanted to know. I guess you could say I already have my answer. I turned my hand over in Noise's grasp and laced my fingers between his. Noise blinks, looking a little surprised. I think my feelings got across. I feel my face burning up. My hand is starting to sweat, and I can hear my heart
これっ
pounding.
てどう言ってとって。
Noise pulls my hand to his mouth and kisses it. My shoulders tremble from the sensation, and then he pulls my hand even harder. I pitch forward, landing right on top of him. I can hear the magazine slide to the floor. I look up, flames smolder in Noise's eyes. Wouldn't it be great? He pulls me over, and he's like, ah! And he like completely refractured his arm or something. Wait, he can't be serious.
今ここで？
いやか。
いやつが、なんつうの、ほら、ここ病院だし、誰が来るんじゃねえのかなとか。
この時間は来ない。
Ever.
本当に？
あ、
わかった。
For some reason, I never really considered saying no. Noise is so earnest. I can tell how much he wants it, but more than that, I want him. Maybe that desire is even stronger than I know. I pull away for a moment to lock the door. On our way back, I make sure the curtains are shut.
慎重。
当たり前だろ。
俺は別に見られてもいいけど。
俺は嫌なの。
I rejoin Noise and lean over him like before. He's got 2 band-aids on his neck like he's been bitten by a vampire.
なんかいざやろうとすると勇気がいるもんだな。
そう？
そりゃそうだろ。いろいろ考えるし、鍵かけたけど誰かに外に立たれたらどうしようとか。
考えなきゃいいし。
いや、考えるから。
じゃあもう考え。
He always wraps his arm around me with a sigh, and then he kisses me. Starts as a light peck, but then he presses harder, running his tongue along my lips urgently. I open my mouth to grant him access, and he slips his tongue in, stroking the insides of my cheeks and tracing my teeth. Wouldn't it be great if he kept his, like, freakishly long tongue for some reason? Then I hear it clicking against my teeth. I remember the noise has a tongue piercing. That's right. This isn't the first time we've done this. We went pretty far last time too, but I never imagined we'd end up like this. I wrap my arms around his neck and we tease each other with our tongues. My hands stroke his back and head. I can feel my temperature rising. A pleasant numbness is building in my skull. I think trying to voice act a scene like this would be really hard to do. It's like impressive. I don't know if I could do that. On the other hand, another thing that's pretty funny is that the main character voice actors have to voice like sex scenes, but then there's just like Akushima who never has anything like that, and he's like in the cast of a yaoi game, and he just goes like, "Rawr! Shut up, you terrorists!" And like that's his entire contribution. That's so funny. I've already forgotten my fear of discovery doesn't matter anymore. I gently lean forward, pushing Noise back onto the pillows, and pull my lips away. A thin thread of saliva hangs between our lips, swaying at the hot touch of our breath. Noise looks up at me curiously.
起きてるの辛いかと。
まさかこれで終わりとか言わないよな。ひょっとしてあんたが上にでも乗ってくれるとか。
まあ割とそういう感じのノリで。
本当
Noise's eyes go wide. He must have meant it as a joke. If you keep reacting like that, I'll be too embarrassed to keep going.
お前怪我人だし。
年上の余裕とサービス披露してくれんのすげえな。
うるせえ。誰か来たら困るからさっさとやるぞ。
ムードねえし。
This is funny. I like you, Noise. I've come around on Noise. I like him. Noise shoots me a smirk, so I wipe it off his face with my lips. We should ask him, now that we're closer, understatement of the year, we're literally having sex as we speak. We should ask him why he, like, ganked us in the first place. Why was he seeking us out? At first I just press my mouth against him, but then I start to nip gently at his lips. I untie Noise's gown and slip my hands inside. His skin is warm and a little dry. I slide my hands from his chest down to his stomach, stroking his sides before reaching his groin. I stop. Noise sounds serious. Noise puts his hands on mine and closes his eyes. Right. Noise has never felt that before. What's normal for me is all new for him. I can't blame him for wanting to savor it. I hold still like Noise asked. Eventually he opens his eyes. I slowly inch my hand lower. I stroke his muscular stomach and his navel piercing, then tug at his underwear with my fingers and slowly slide them down, exposing his partial erection. The sight of his piercing, studded appendage is still a bit intense, but strangely arousing at the same time. I don't know why that would be strange. I adjust my position so I'm sitting near his feet, then lean forward, bringing my face to his manhood. I lick the tip once, twice, then cup the base and take his still soft length into my mouth. As I pull him deeper and work my hand, I hear him try to choke back a moan. Noise is looking down at me with moist eyes and a slightly furrowed brow. Last time he could barely feel a thing without me biting him, but now he can taste how it's really supposed to feel. My foot! Glance up while bobbing my head. Noise's cheeks are red. He's so cute. This is kind of fun. My excitement mounting, I redouble my efforts. I move my head and my hand in tandem, stroking with my palm and the insides of my cheeks. I feel his piercings against my tongue. Noise is panting, and I can hear him getting harder in my mouth. A bitter liquid oozes from his tip. I slurp up every last drop, happy to know that I'm giving him pleasure. I keep up the pace, long, rhythmic strokes. His hips buck. I accidentally got him with my teeth. Shit, that probably hurt. When I look up at him to apologize, my heart skips a beat. His eyes are hooded, lips slightly parted, and his cheeks are bright red. He's watching me, taking shallow breaths. My teeth didn't hurt him. He liked it. I try nipping him again to test the theory. A strained gasp spills from his lips. His brow tightens even further. He really does like it. Languidly, he opens his eyes and gives me a sensual smile. While I nibble against his tip and the underside of his length, I feel something brush up against my stomach. Maybe this was why he was so, like, eager to sacrifice himself. No, just let the boulder crush me to death. Oh. Noise's bandaged fingers are slowly tracing the lines of my body through my shirt. But the sensation just makes me want more, so I swallow his pre-cum and pull his now full erection from my mouth. I'm loving the visuals right now. Dead. I wipe my mouth with the back of my hand, then unzip my fly and pull one leg out of my pants and underwear. Pretty excited myself. Noise's teasing gaze focuses on my lower body and my cheeks start to burn. Yeah, that's all it took. was sucking you off. I engaged in a sex act and became aroused? What is this? I get up on my knees and straddle Noise. The creaking of the bed springs thunders in my ears. Making fun of the man currently having sex with you for being a bottom? Yeah. Noise pokes me with a finger, pulling a thread of clear liquid from my tip. Wow, you're literally getting aroused by the sex that we're having right now. I can't believe you. Cringe. Cringe. This guy's getting aroused while having sex. I shoot Noise an annoying and embarrassed look and put my first 2 fingers in my mouth. I wet them thoroughly with saliva before moving my hand down behind me. I've never done anything like this before, but I can't let Noise do the work. He's hurt. Plus, I'm not really into the idea of going at it dry. Are you gonna get down? Are you gonna get down? Are you gonna get down? Thinking about it? Here he goes. Stream officially bad now. Just one finger to start. I let out a deep breath to relax, then slowly push my warm, moist finger inside. I don't even know how to describe the feeling. My coffee is cold. I'm gonna go warm it up. I love taking breaks right in the middle of sex scenes. It's really funny. I guess it goes without saying that it's warm. Warm and tight. I guess that does go without saying.
自分でやんのってどんな感じ？
Pretty good, I guess.
わかんね
やりづらそうだけど。
I try adding another finger. It's a tight fit, but I need to open myself as best as I can. Just a little... Suddenly, Noise pulls me toward him.
別に
He rolls up my shirt and brings his face to my chest.
いいから。
Noise sucks on one of my nipples while gently stroking my erection. I want to pull away, but then I realize this is easing the discomfort inside of me. I push deeper. While it's pretty tight with both fingers at first, it gradually becomes easier to move. Wow, teamwork!
え。もういける。
I pull my fingers out, panting hard.
すっげえびしょ濡れ。
言うなっつの。
I grab his erection a little aggressively and position myself over him. I lower my hips. I can feel him pushing me open. Despite my preparations, it's still uncomfortable. Even on like the back of his neck? Is that real? Is that a real thing you can do? I mean, I assume it probably is, but... My tender flesh is being pried open. My face burns. My knees tremble. The way his piercing scrape against my walls is just so... I take my time, lowering myself bit by bit until his full length is inside me and my ass is resting firmly on his hips. I can feel him throbbing inside me. He whispers into my ear as I cling to his shoulders. Noise, who once burned himself with coffee and didn't notice, says that I'm hot. I look at his face. His eyes are closed tight, almost as if in pain.
気持ちいい。
わかんねえ。熱くて。
Finding his reply cute, I kiss the piercings on the bridge of his nose. I want more, to teach Noise more, to show him how warm two people can be. I want to show him how the touch of fingers and skin can make him feel so good, so alive. Clinging to him tightly, I begin to move my hips. With my weight bearing down, the slightest movement elicits powerful sensations. I'm moving slowly, trying to get myself used to it, while Noise grabs my hips. When he grabs my hips. He thrusts into me with unexpected force. I snap my mouth closed, but too late to stifle a moan. I've never felt anything like this before. I bite my lip, and Noise smirks at me, his face ever so slightly red.
抑えられんの？
お前、体は。
平気。けど、動きにくいから。あんたも動いて。
Noise's whisper is cloaked with passion, choked with passion. The sound of it turns me on even more. It's gotten pretty hot in the room. We're both drenched in sweat. Noise gives me an impatient look and starts to rock my hips. Sex. His heat rubs deep inside me. With each motion, the discomfort slowly fades into tingling pleasure. My erection grazes Noise's stomach, adding further stimulation, but not enough to really satisfy me. Frustrated, I press myself firmly into his stomach. It feels so good to rub my length against his navel piercing. His thrusts and my movement overlap, doubling the pleasure. I press my mouth into Noise's shoulder in an attempt to stifle my moans.
気持ちいい。
His husky voice makes me quiver. Noise closes his eyes. He looks overwhelmed, like he really is enjoying every moment. I want to make him feel every better, so I start moving as I gaze at his face. My movements fall into rhythm with his, driving him deeper than ever before. Sounds of bed springs and fluids grow to fill the room. Noise's pleasure is my top priority, but when I can, I angle myself so that my pleasure spikes as well. Clear liquid pours from my tip, drenching Noise's stomach.
やらしい。
うるせえ。
Noise laughs through hot breaths and covers my mouth with his. Our tongues intertwine in desperate passion, and I speed the motion of my hips. In the censored version, was all the text the same, and they just cut the images, or was the text, like, cut as well? I must have noticed the change in my reactions. His thrusts focus on a spot deep inside me, the spot that gives me the strongest pleasure. Noise grinds into my walls, sending electric jolts coursing up my spine. Is it still recording and sending? Yes. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I couldn't hear you say anything. Because you weren't saying anything. Tends to be how it works. My hand is gripping his bandaged shoulder. I don't know what's in the censored version because that's for chumps, so true. I try to pull away, but Noise isn't having it. He attacks with renewed ferocity, and the waves of pleasure threaten to overwhelm me. I feel like they definitely cut the text too, if this was like released on the PSP. I'm so close it hurts. Desperate cries spill from my mouth. I rub myself against Noise's stomach and bury my face into his shoulder. The bed squeaks loudly as Noise squeezes me tight and plunges himself deep inside me. The pleasure peaks, then bursts into light. Semen splatters across Noise's stomach. Through the orgasmic haze, I feel my insides tighten. Noise thrusts deep inside me, then stops, body rigid. A moment passes, and then he convulses. As his warmth fills me, I let my head fall upon his shoulder. I think we might have overdone it. I look at Noise with concern, but there's only a feverish euphoria in his eyes. Noise averts his eyes for a moment, then gives me a gentle peck on the lips before looking me in the eye again. I have to look away, it's too embarrassing. Still, at least he's being honest. Noise smirks, he's clearly getting off on my reactions. Turning away to hide my embarrassment, I lift my hips and extract his member. I gasp as I feel him slide free. Then I feel something drip down my thigh. Fuck! He offers me a tissue box. I pull one out, feeling his gaze on me. Noise grins impishly. Flick him right in his smarmy little forehead and grab a few more tissues. There's a sizable blob of white on Noise's stomach. I can't believe that's mine. I start to wipe, but it's hard with him squirming. Hot lump rises in my throat. He's smiling, laughing. I've never seen that before. Man, he really is cute. Noise is staring at me. When I get up to throw away the tissues, our eyes meet. After seeing him smile like that, I can't help myself. I pull him towards me and give him a gentle kiss. Noise looks a little annoyed, but his grin comes right back. Ooh. I ruffle Noise's hair. I never used to know what he was thinking, but now his expressions are rich and vibrant with emotion. Makes me really happy to see. His peaceful days go by in a flash, but that happiness never dims. Noise's recovery proceeds rapidly. In less than a month, he's ready to leave. The words and more we shared in the hospital left no doubt as to how we felt about each other. However, there's still one thing left unfinished. We gotta fight in rhyme. Yeah! I'm gonna kick your ass, buddy.
ようやくだな。
そうだな。プラチナジェイルのこともあったし、お前の怪我のこともあったし。
もしかしたらうやむやにされるんじゃないかと思っ。
しねえよ。ちゃんと覚えてた。ただ、
ああ、
お前をスクラップした後、俺は力を使ってない。だから、使えるかどうかわからない。それでもいいんだよな。
ああ。前はとにかくあんたに負けたってことが信じられなくて、次はあんたを惨敗させてやるって思ってた。でも今は違う。ただあんたと戦いたい。勝ち負けはどうでもいい。俺にとってライムは唯一生きてることを感じられるものだった。だから青葉、その場所で俺と戦え。全力で。
You got it, buddy.
ああ、
青葉、指示を。
行くぞ。レン、実セットだ。
了解。
そうだ、手加減なしで来いよ。質だ。
Again, I wish they had repeated that line 100 times. It'd be so much more funny and cute.
レン、防御。
了解。
レン、
You said this got an adaptation, like an anime adaptation that was terrible?
了解。
Interesting.
防御。
I might watch it.
カウンター。
普通はオプション仕込むだろ。あんたのはすっぴん状態だけどな。
Jeez, sorry.
2ターン消費で砲に追加効果。回。 レンの防御が壊れた。あとは本体。あんたへの攻撃になる。前は遊びだったけど、今日はそうはいかない。
He's gonna put me in the hospital.
全力であんたを潰す。
And then we can have the same scene but reversed.
それが嫌なら使えよ。
That's the only reason why he cares anymore.
嫌だ。絶対使わねえからな。レン、ヨダ。
了解。
次、ギョ。
了解。
防御。
こちらの本体防御壁34%。
こっちのターン、これで終わらん。2ターン消費。もう1回。砲と回だ。
It pisses me off every single time. That could have been such an easy, like, slam dunk.
青葉、
敵の
本体68%。
くそ。
持ちこたえたな。でもオールメイトの防御がない状態での攻撃はレンに強い攻撃を命じれば 約半分のダメージが返ってくる。あんたの今の体力じゃもうここで弱い攻撃にしたとしても次のターンで俺が攻撃するから終わる。どっちにしろ
違うだろバカ。
負け惜しみ。
さっきお前これで終わらせるっつっただろ。俺が持ちこたえたんじゃなくてお前が無意識に手加減したんだよ。お前痛みを知っちまったもんな。でも俺は手加減しない。現実の痛みに比べたらこんなのどうってことねえからな。次で最後だ。こっちの体力を全て攻撃力へつぎ込んで防御は捨てる。お前が防御し続ければお前の言う通り俺の負けだ。行くぞ。
了解。
防御。
損失4機5機6機7機。こちらの本体防御壁 56%、68%。ダメージ継続中。
Ah. Get God.
青葉、危険だ。
おい、痛いんだろ。やめろ。
やめない。絶対やめねえからな。
We are actually going to die.
あんたが痛がってるの見て喜べるほど俺はサディストじゃねえんだよ。
防御解除？本当に？
He doesn't want us to get hurt, so he's taking the hit instead. Wow. Haha, I beat you. After our rhyme battle, noise disappears from my life. Uh-oh. 3 months pass. Holy shit. We did kill him. It's just another day at Humdrum Junk. I'm sitting behind the counter watching Junker clean the shop. Even after all the stuff I've been through, my life goes on like it always has, almost like none of it happened. I know I should be happy, but there's one thing missing from my life. Noise. I never found out where Noise went after our battle. He never responded to my messages or calls, and before I knew it, days and months had passed. What? At first, I searched for him like a madman, but eventually I started to feel like that might not be the best approach. When I fought him in Rhyme, I won without using scrap. Having learned what real pain was, he couldn't fight in Rhyme like he used to. Just 1 second. I'm back. Hello. Yeah, I feel pretty okay. I feel like we could probably finish this route. Just kind of surprising news on the phone. He was still plenty strong, but I'm positive that's why he couldn't beat me. I had a feeling Noise might have known it would turn out that way, but he challenged me to that fight all the same. Not because he wanted revenge, but because he wanted us to fight as equals, as people who both knew pain. That's why I fought to win. That's why I had to win. He needed to lose one more time. Now that he could feel pain, he could feel what losing meant. After the match, Noise congratulated me with his usual smile, and that was the last I heard from him. Did I destroy his pride by beating him? Would it have been better if I'd lost? I spent a long time second-guessing myself, but after a while I realized that I was wrong. Noise isn't like that. I don't know where he's gone, but I'm sure he has some kind of plan. I know he's still fighting somewhere, that's what I've come to believe. Oh, it's coming through the wrong place. Because I connected my headphones to my phone. There we go. Ren looks up from a spot by my feet.
感情が不安定に波立っている。ここのところしばらくずっと同じような状況が続いているが大丈夫か？
大丈夫か？
平気平気。時間の問題だって。
That's right, with time.
青葉くん。あ、はい。
I straighten up and turn around. Mr. Haga emerges from the back and sets a big white box on the counter.
この中身の確認をお願いできますか？
We're gonna open it and Noise is gonna like pop out.
はい。
I get up to start on the package, but notice Mr. Haga smiling at me.
どうかしました？
いえ、すみません。気にしないでください。こうしてまた青葉くんと仕事ができるって素敵なことだと思いましてね。昨日と同じ日を過ごせるということがどれだけ幸せな
That's a good line.
ことか。
確かに。そうですよね。
ええ。
A solemn silence falls.
突撃今時突撃とかダサいのよ
She's so real. I like her. The two of them will say something, like, he'll say something stupid, he'll say the same exact thing but rephrased. She'll be like, shut the fuck up, you guys are idiots. I'm like, yeah. Of course, the three twerps pick that moment to crash in through the door.
ああ、君たちいらっしゃい。
あ、敵兵発見発見直ちに攻撃を開始する開始
Brats spot Junker cleaning the floor and immediately give chase. Ren hides behind some boxes to avoid being stepped on.
待て待て逃げるな待て待て
ああ、君たちあまり走り回らないでくださいといつも。
うるさいハゲはバカ兄ちゃん
今なんとおっしゃいま
This
し
is
た。
the ending where Mr. Haga kills the children. A dark aura builds around Mr. Haga. You'd think those kids would have learned by now.
なんですか。もう一度おっしゃってください。さあどうぞ。
逃げろほんと男ってバカね
So true. The sound of the door chime cuts through the chaos.
逃げろ
Kyo smacks right into the customer who's coming in. Oh, I wonder who it could possibly be.
ああ、すみません。
In an instant, Mr. Haga's aura of doom has vanished.
すみませんです
いいって。
When I see who it is, my heart just about stops.
よ。
君は。
あの時の変態
Why did you kiss the tiny girl also? That's another thing that we never cleared up. I told myself that it didn't matter as long as he was happy somewhere. Time would heal my loneliness. Hey! He's all spiffy. And now there he is. That's startling enough, but what really surprises me is how he looks. In that classy suit, he looks so different that I almost don't recognize him. His hair is neatly trimmed and all his piercings have vanished. Am I dreaming? He smiles and walks up to me.
あんた相変わらずここにいるんだな。
Indeed I am.
それと相変わらずのひでえ顔。
Indeed I do. How long has it been?
なんだよスーツなんか着て
似合うか。
Oh yeah.
似合うかじゃねえ
I mean, it actually is. It looks cool.
ずっと連絡取れなくて連絡しても帰ってこねえし
Yeah, this is reasonable.
いきなり店に来るし
I'm freaking out. I don't even know what I'm saying. All I know is that the sight of him has woken something inside me. I stand up and glare at
お
him.
前な今までどこで何やってたんだよこっちは散々メールだの電話だのしたのに全然繋がんねえしそうしたらしれっといきなり店に来てしかもスーツなんか着てきて似合うかとかな冗談も大概に
心配した？
Yes.
心配あのな下に決まってんだよ
寂しかった？
は
Also yes.
そう。会いたいとか思ったりした？
Yes.
お前な
落ち着けって。あんまり
Noise
向きになる
grabs me
な。
by the nape of the neck and pulls me towards him. And then... Mwah!
青葉くん
I'm gay, sorry. Is Mr. Hog gonna fire us? The little girl's gonna be like, I hate it when men kiss each other.
何やってんだよ
I cover my freshly kissed lips with my hand. My face is hot enough to burn. I can't believe you did that in the middle of the store with Mr. Haga watching and those little shits too.
全然変わってないな
そう俺的にはいろいろ蹴りつけてきたつもりなん
Oh
だけど
yeah?
蹴り
そうつうか今日は俺
迎え
Noise fiddles with his necktie, pretending to tighten it.
そのために俺
Oh!
実家ってどこだよ
Oh yeah, because he's like a rich kid.
ドイツ
ドイツ
Definitely wouldn't have been my
家
first
出たか
guess.
らずっと戻ってなかったから俺
Aw.
親はともかく
I didn't know you had a
弟は俺
brother.
のことずっと探してくれてて俺の顔見たら泣いてた俺がいない間に弟が親父の会社の後継ぎとして修行してたっていうからさあとは親にも一応謝ってあんまりいい顔されなかったけど
I don't know if you really need to apologize.
これから挽回していけばいいわけだし
Yeah.
They locked you in a hotel room for like years, and then you ran away in response to their abuse. And then when you come back, you're like, oh, I'm so sorry, I ran away.
そういうのいろいろやって調整してるうちに
Whatever.
ちょっと遅くなったって感じで
Can't believe what I'm hearing. He really is taking responsibility for his life. Spent so much time wondering what he was doing, but I never for a moment mentioned this.
お前やっぱすげえな。
But you couldn't have told me any of this?
閉めるとこは閉めないと勢いだけじゃかっこ悪いだろ
Can't go charging into things like no longer speaking with my boyfriend.
でどうする来るよな
We're not really dating. We just had sex multiple times.
来てくれるよな
For a long time, I just stare at him, not knowing what to say. It's all so sudden, but at the same time, it makes me really happy. He did all this for me. It's not an easy decision to make. I have a life here. I have Granny. I have to decide, but how?
いつでも帰ってくればいいじゃないですか。
Yeah. I look at Mr. Haga, astonished by what he said. He's trying to get rid of me because he knows I'm gay now.
迷ってるんでしょカイさんのことも考えてるんですよね。
It's true, I am thinking about that.
でも大丈夫ですよ。会えない距離ではあり
But
ません
she's
し
old.
それに私たちもいますから。カイさんにはちゃんと
You
話せ
shouldn't
ば
speak for
大丈
her.
夫ですよ。
ハガさん、
事情はよくわかりませんが、青葉くんがそんなに迷うということは
You can't make a guess? You can't theorize a little bit?
自分の心に素直になってみてもいいと思いますよ。青葉くんがそうしたいなら、タエさんはそれを喜んでくれると思います。
はい。
お前男だろ
Kyo points a finger at Noise, who raises an eyebrow to answer.
女に見えるか
見えんお前男なのに男の青葉が好きなのか
Yeah.
そうだけど
変態か変態か
何か問題あるかそれに俺男じゃなくて青葉が好きなんだけど
He's albasexual. Don't say shit like that to little kids. Kyo shuts up and thinks for a second before pointing at Noise again.
分かったじゃあ仕方ないな
He cured homophobia! Hell yeah!
そうだよバカだからな
お前ら、バカってな。で、あれ、ミオは
さっき彼が入ってきたとき、
Yeah, and rightfully so.
出て行きましたよ。
She ran away? Wait, Noise did give her a kiss on the hand that one time. Maybe that really traumatized her. I mean, he's several times her size.
あれ
ミオ
The door opens and Mio charges back into the shop.
ちょっとあんたこれ
Did she go get the police? Mio stops in front of Noise, red all the way out to her ears, and holds something out to him, glaring. It's a crumpled envelope.
手紙
バカじゃないの
Oh, it's a love
ちょっと
letter.
見なさいよ
Noise takes the envelope. Mio crosses her arms and looks away. What is it? A challenge to a duel or something? I lean over to get a look at the letter. Oh. The words love letter. Scroll across the thick envelope in a red crayon.
おやおや、これは
I feel a grin coming
や
on.
るね。色と
Unsurprisingly, Noise is a little flustered. Now that's a new and interesting sight. But he politely takes the letter and tucks it into his jacket pocket. Then he crouches down in front of Mio and looks her in the eye.
おい
何よ
サンキューな
He pats her on the head.
勘違いしないでよね別に読まなくてもいいんだから
It's not like I want you to read the letter that I gave you.
おいお前
The brothers rush over and stand in front of Mio, holding out their
青
arms.
葉はともかく俺たちの妹は渡さねえぞねえぞ勝負だ
Why did you kiss her hand?
そうだバカじゃないのあんたたち
心配する必要ねえし
This scene is a little bit endearing, but I don't understand that first scene. That was weird. Noise turns toward me, then vaults over the counter. What?
俺にはこいついるから
He's European or something? Okay. I mean, I guess he is from Germany, that's true.
若い人は体力
He's
があり
gay
ますね
and European.
青葉
で、 お前ら下ろせよバカ。何やってんだアホ。
暴れんなよ。落とすぞ。
ちょっと。
ごめんな。でもお前いい女に。
Yeah, sorry, Mio.
あんたに言われなくても分かってるわ。あんたよりいい男なんてすぐ見つかるんだから。
アーバ、心拍数が急上昇している。心臓がはち切れそう。
Alba, you seem flustered. Can you explain why?
そんなこと報告しなくていいっつの。
Explain this to me. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I still don't know what happened to that part of me when the power to use scrap. He might reappear someday. I don't know. But even if he does, I think I'm going to be alright. This is a cool shot. Look at all of them. It's so great. If you skip the yaoi, then that thing doesn't happen. But at what cost? Less yaoi? It's shrimply not worth it. So true. Have my friends and family. I have Noise. Plus, Noise said that whatever happened to me, he'd think of a way through it. Not that I intend to take advantage of that offer, but it did make me feel better. So maybe I can let myself enjoy these normal, peaceful days just a little longer. Yay!
So, forge button on the soundboard, I think. There we go.
I swear to God, you say things,
No, no.
and it's like I understand 1/5 of the words that you say. You need to speak up. I can't hear you.
I don't talk much. I'm bad at it.
It's okay. I'll just turn up your voice in Discord.
Yeah. Make it real loud so that I can make a very loud noise later and scare you.
There you go. Perfect. Can I skip the credits? I don't like giving people acknowledgement for the good work that they did. Hooray! And now we go back and do the bad ending?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
I have to look up a guide, and I will have to do that again. It's just one of the options. Hold on. These bag. Yeah. Nice. The real world here, I think, or one of them. I don't know. It's that option, and then
Okay.
listed bad end 1 is the real world, bad end 2 is the comfortable world.
Do 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 do. That was the wrong choice. The real world.
I don't think so.
The world I want is... Do 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 do. The world I want. The world I really want.
俺が本当に望む世界。
The stench of blood chokes the air. When I move, I hear sloshing noises from the pool of red covering the floor. I can't be sure, but it feels like I'm still inside Noise's mind. Inside that small empty room with Noise chained up on the floor. Now I'm chained there with him. Noise squeezes his arms around me tighter, burying his face in my chest. Everywhere Noise touches me explodes in pain. His touch tears my skin open and fresh blood spews forth. The wounds never close, the pain never stops, and neither does the blood. And it isn't just happening to me either. The same thing happens when I touch him. Noise has never experienced pain before, so the torment must be far worse for him. I try to avoid touching him, but Noise deliberately takes my hand, pressing it to his body and opening more wounds. He smiles through the pain and says, No, this isn't pain, true pain. This is all inside your head. You created this world to reflect your desires. This isn't real. But I can't tell him that, because I am also a prisoner of this world. Escape is no longer possible. I like his eyes. They've, like, dilated. Noise raises up and kisses me. Our lips split and blood gushes forth. Our tongues are shredded as they intertwine. We embrace each other, wounding each other as we go, sinking deeper into the pool of our blood. Each jolt of pain is both punishment and proof that we are alive. In the beginning, I tried to accept Noise fully. Now my body lies in tatters. Neither of us can move anymore. We just hold each other forever. Noise laughs and laps up my blood with his ragged tongue. That was pretty good. It's like his ideal made manifest or something. In that moment, the world that he thinks he wants. His idea, because if you recall, he was like, oh, the real world is such a harsh and terrible place. And it's only after the change of heart moment when he's like, maybe the real world isn't as bad as I thought it was. So when he says, what I really want is the real world, it's just pain. Like, his perfect life in the real world that he could possibly envision forever is nothing but pain and getting to be with Alba. That's pretty compelling. I like that. I think I liked the Kojaku's bad ending a little bit better. Like the addition of that scene in the fan disc. I mean, it's good in general, but the add-ons for the bad ends in the fan disc add some POV lines from the scenes, which I think are really good. But they also turn them into regular penis sex scenes, which is coward behavior. It was already sex. So true. It literally was. I don't know what the fan disc is. Let's take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the restroom and I will be right back. Dramatical Murder Reconnect. It's a bonus disc of fan service. Extra scene for each good and bad, and plus some other stuff like archiving Twitter promotional posts and a fun card game. Ooh. Neat. Oh man, do I have to do Mink next? I guess I felt the same way about Noise. Like, I didn't really want to do it, but it ended up being fine. Good, even. I ended up liking Noise pretty well. I don't think I would rank him above Kojaku, though. They're both good, but they get some points taken away from them from their, like, corny element. For Kojaku, it's the tattoo that's magic and makes him go insane, and for Noise, it's that the fact that he has no sensation in his body is the reason why he doesn't feel empathy. And it's like, now that he has the sensation in his body back, now he can finally experience empathy, which I thought was a little bit silly. I didn't mind the element that he didn't have sensation and then he gained it back after scrap. I thought that was actually pretty interesting, and it led to some interesting character moments and some good yaoi moments, which is like the ideal element in a game like this. I just think that specific contrivance was a little bit silly. It should have been that those two things were like separate processes. Like, he had no sensation in his body, but he still like cared about people in the world and stuff, and then he was like locked in the room for a really long time, and then that was when he decided to like grow cold to everything and stop letting himself feel emotionally. Then later he opens up emotionally, and then we do scrap and he gains sensation back or something, maybe. I don't know. Those two things are separate and they were treating it as the same thing. It should have been a reason. The reason for him not feeling anything should have been trauma, not that he literally didn't have sensation in his body. Like, it shouldn't be that, oh, I don't have sensation in my body, and for this reason, I think the Noise's POV scene in Reconnect about his low empathy is good. I'm going to say something insane, but it's like my brain is autofilling 15 steps between Saito not feeling love and his actual expressed behavior, and with Noise it's the same route, but there's only like 3 steps there. Not sure I follow. I think him having low empathy is interesting, but having it be stated as a result of not having physical sensation is contrived. And if they wanted it to be that it's an excuse and he's telling himself that he can't feel things emotionally because he doesn't have sensation in his body, when really it's because of trauma or whatever, that should have been said. Instead, it's just like stated that it's because he doesn't have sensation in his body, and then that's like never questioned or like challenged at all in the narrative. For Saito, we know for a fact that him not being able to feel things because of his brain was bullshit, because Date was in his brain for a really long time, and felt things just fine. He took medicine and like he could operate like a normal person. And Saito was still killing people even when he wasn't in his original body. So it wasn't like that was an excuse. That wasn't why. Reconnect is good. I believe you. And I'm happy with how things turned out. It's just a little like nitpick about that specific thing. I don't know if I would call it a nitpick. It is like an issue that I have with it. It's not just like a petty nothing. Maybe I'll watch the reconnect scenes on YouTube or something after we're done with the game. That could be fun. They'll probably censor themselves for me too, which would be nice. You can just download the game. It's free through the magic of piracy. Don't you want to play the fun card game? I'd love to play the fun card game. That's so true. It would be cool if they had some like actual gameplay to the rhyme segments and you could like fail. That'd be interesting. Just as I'm about to step out into the street, I notice someone leaning against the wall of the house. With a flapping of wings, a large bird alights on the man's shoulder. A cockatoo, it's Mink. A trail of white smoke floating above his head. You're a Mink defender. A bunch of people don't like him, but I will fight for him. We shall see. To be honest, he's probably the last person I want to see right now. So true. I turn around to head back inside, but something stops me. This is Mink after all. He must have already noticed me. He'll probably think I'm acting weird if I go right back inside, like I'm trying to avoid him or something. So far, I like Kojaku's route the best. Noises was also good, but I still prefer Kojaku so far. No conversation emerges. Not that that comes as a surprise. I'm already regretting trying to talk to him. I think about heading back inside, but something is stopping me. What? Is there anything I can say? I mean, he's not the kind of person who will engage with me on just anything. I'm not sure my introduction to him could have been any more unpleasant either. They're playing the sex song. We're in trouble. The tension is getting to me. My thoughts have begun to wander on tangents. Still, it's thanks to Mink that we managed to save Granny. He kept his end of the bargain. I guess that I owe him a thank you. Whatever he's done, it doesn't change the fact that he helped. He doesn't even look at me when I speak. Whatever, I expected as much. Mink gives me a sidelong glance. What is my end of the bargain?
Oh, you know. Mink shifts his gaze towards the sky and brings the pipe to his lips. I lean up against the wall, keeping a little distance between us. Mink looks up again, his eyes staring off into the distance. Really? I should start making a list of like outstanding questions that we don't know the answers to.
and that I want answers to. There's no way I'd forget a giant like him. When could he have heard my voice?
それから俺はお前を探した。
だからか。最初から俺が目的だったって。
力は持ってるだけじゃ何の意味もねえ。
I'm going to do that.
お前も思い知っただろうが。
Let's do a text box. List of things I want answered. I forgot the kind of font I was using. Wingdings. Terminal. Made it way too small. Where is it? It like deleted the text. I don't think that font works. Let's use a different one. Still not working. Why? Is it like upside down? What in the world is going on? This is so bizarre. And it's gone again. I'm deleting it. We're starting over. New text. New text completed. List of things. Okay. Test. There it is. Now if I change the font to Vivaldi Trebuchet MS Times New Roman Terminal. It disappears. Why? What the fuck? This is not defaults. Go back to default. Test. I guess I have to use Arial. Defaults, yes. No, it's still not showing up. What the fuck? This is... I'm such a good streamer. I'm so good at all this. It's like incredible. I'm like... seriously unbeatable. Nobody will ever be as good at this as I am. I still have a whole, like, thing of Ryuki images. Like a whole folder. I have the keys. I got so much shit here, and I can't make text appear. Laundry stream. Okay. One. was Noise looking for us? 2. Why is building explode? 3. Why is invitation plus game? 4. Why did Noise kiss that girl? Like, huh? What? 5. That's it for now, but we'll come back to this. Actually, we know why Noise kissed the girl. It's because he's European. Okay, we'll add more to this as we go on. But I'll make it disappear for now. I won't leave it on screen. Well, I guess he's right. There's no point in having this power unless I know how to use it. Worse, it's like walking through a minefield. If I can't control it, there's a good chance I might hurt someone else. I love diagrams and lists. So true, I do as well. I never asked for this. I guess I could leave it on screen, but like leave it really small. It's going under my name, under my face over here. And as it gets longer, it'll like cover up the person's face, and that'll be funny. Suddenly, Mink is standing in front of me, boxing me in with his arms. His cockatoo spreads its wings. Everything with clear. Something tells me we might learn more about clear in the clear route. I think that might be the case, possibly. So. His stare is so cold it turns the air to ice. Shut the fuck up. Mink pulls away from me, then starts walking off down the street. Before long, his massive figure has vanished into the night. As I watch him leave, I wonder what I should do. It's clear that Mink ultimately sees me as nothing but a means to an end. He's not my friend, and he's not trying to help. All he wants is my power. Still, Mink held up his end of the bargain. I want to hold up mine. I really do, but at the same time, I'm thinking in circles. Time to head back inside. By the time I finally start to drift off, the sun is already peeking through my curtains. My coil rings, dragging me out of my slumber. You didn't sleep at all?
Hi.
That voice. I looked at the name on my coil. Did he call me earlier because I didn't sleep? It really is what we said, where he was like trying to not disturb me.
Huh?
This jolts me wide awake. I lean forward, bringing the coil closer to my face. What the hell is going on? Suddenly, the gentle light of my window doubles in intensity as if time is leapt forward, skipping straight to noon. Okay, no, it didn't. It was the same. I get out of bed, walk to the window, and part the curtains slightly. I squint, trying to see outside. It's the same thing. Skip! I run as fast as I can through the alleys, trying to get away. After turning my dozenth corner, I run smack into a wall of flesh. A cop? No, it's... Mink. Mink grabs my arm and starts running. For a moment, I'm not sure if I should follow. But wary of Mink as I am, I don't really have time to think. I fall in behind him and together we run. How far have we run? Once we're out of the alley, we stop to scan the area. I no longer hear footsteps behind us. Did we lose them? I wonder what the 5th route is going to be. I can't really think of any like hunky boys that we don't get a route with. I guess the twins that aren't twins, Virus and the other guy. So it could be them maybe, or the really funny alternative is the 5th route is all of them at once, and we have to like solve all of their problems at the same time, and then we have a perfect ending where they're all in like a harem with me. I started pacing, trying to formulate a coherent sentence instead of paying attention. One of my 2 brain cells is for Yaoi, and it gets distracted by Saito so easily. So true. Once I'm sure we're safe for the moment, I lean against a nearby wall to catch my breath. Mika's only slightly out of breath. He keeps a watchful eye on the area. Just as I start to feel like I can breathe again, my coil beeps. It looked like Mink received something too. We gotta watch this whole thing again. Skip. It's not showing anything. Skip. Fast skip. I broke it. It's broken. No, there it is. Skip. I shall make the invitation on my coil. Yeah. Can't say I don't agree, but there's also something about that game. He has a point. But even if it is a trap, it has to mean something, right? A cave, a treasure chest, a key, a large door. From Mr. Haga. Go to the place. We're gonna go to the gangster-themed quadrant of Platinum Jail. We got a customized stun gun for self-defense. We didn't use that in the noise route either. We've just been carrying this around the whole time. Might have been useful in the fight against those robo-dogs. I'm gonna bet it's gonna be the one that looks like a... that one. Yeah. The Black Valley, wow, what a great place to vacation. The panda totters over to the second door from the right, then starts throwing punches and kicks at the air. A little adult excitement. Something that's only possible in the future. You can go somewhere that's dangerous. I think if I was invited to Platinum Jail, or if I went on my own, like I bought an invitation or a ticket or something, and I was told by this fucking panda guy which of the 4 like, areas of the park I was allowed to go into, I'd be like, I want to go in the one that's not dangerous. I don't want the one that looks like it's filled with rust and I could die. I want to go in the fun one, the gaming one, or the other one, the like old Japan one. Mink ignores me. He's staring at, no, through the panda, right through to the screen behind it. Mink murmurs under his breath. He's not wrong. If this is a trap, we're leaping right in.
ドアの横にある認証モニターに入園チケットもしくは招待状をかざしてね。
Again, I have to imagine these places are connected because we're able to get to Glimmer in all of them. The authentication screen next to the door lights up.
招待状
I open the invitation on my coil and approach the screen.
プラチナ ID を認証しました。青葉様とお連れ様。ようこそプラチナジェイルへ。お連れ様のゲスト ID を発行いたします。お連れ様のコイルをモニターにかざしてください。
Mink holds his coil up to the screen. Mink's a fugitive. Is this gonna work?
認証されましたので、ゲスト ID を送信いたしました。
Despite my concerns, Mink's ID is confirmed without issue. But why? Is Platinum Jail's security that lax? Or does it not matter as long as you have an invitation? Either way, that's one less thing to worry about.
ゲスト ID 単体での使用は制限され、詳しくはインビテーションカードのサービスの項目をご覧ください。
When we pass through the door, we find ourselves in a world of darkness. I don't mean the lighting. Everything is just dark. Every building is painted in dark colors and sports gruesome decor like chains and barbed wire. The building themselves, though, seem quite nice. They're clearly dedicated to the darkness theme here. Most of the people walking around look my age or older. The sky is filled with glittering stars. You'd never see that in the old residential district. Both the weather and time of day are artificially controlled. The most prominent thing is that... And yeah, you can get to Oval Tower from anywhere because they get to it in the past 2 routes. As well. Mink scans the street, then glares at Oval Tower. I'll pull it up on my coil.
これマップだよな。
プラチナジェイルの案内図だ。
このマークされてるとこは
滞在する施設の場所だろう。そこへ行くぞ。
わかった。レイ、この施設までのナビ頼む。
了解。
Following Ren's directions, we head for the spot marked on the map. We come to a street lined with extravagant villas. Even here, there's something of a class system. The buildings range from blah 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 blah. We're staying in one of the latter, a small 2-story building at the end of the block.
ここか。
We just didn't like have any reason in the other routes to go to another one of the quadrants. Compared to the other building, ours looks a bit older. Mink jerks his chain at the access panel by the door. I hold my coil up to the screen and turn the old-fashioned doorknob. In Kojaku's route, he had a specific reason to be in the one that we were already in. And for Noise, we only go out like 1 time, and it's to a like food thing. Which we could do anywhere, I guess, so... It's not that much of a surprise that we went to the one that's like themed after him. The interior looks just as old-fashioned as the place did from the outside. Mink scans the decor with a bored expression. There's one thing we can agree on. With all the wood in the room, it feels almost like we've been transported to another world. Everything looks expensive and well cared for. There's even a grand staircase heading up to the 2nd floor. I sit on the couch for a moment and look around the room. The couch is a lot softer than I thought it'd be. I feel myself sinking into the cushions. I lean back, a deep sigh spilling from my mouth. It's been so long since I had a moment's rest. Plus, Mink being here isn't making it any easier. My eyelids grow heavy as I start to sink deeper into the sofa. Not understanding what pain means to other people is an issue of neurodivergency in childhood that could have been resolved with proper support but was instead met with scorn and negligence and neglect due to rich asshole parents. Clumsy, this is what the thematic point is. Flagging, whatever. Noise's real name is Wilhelm. I don't know if they ever say that in any of the games. That's interesting. But not understanding what pain means to other people is not the same thing as not experiencing pain. Like having a literal neurological disorder that means that you, like, don't have sensation. Really what they're doing is connecting not having physical sensation in your body to not understanding what pain means to other people. Honk shoe, honk shoe. I'll open my eyes to a loud thudding. Shooting up from the sofa, I see Mink stomping up the stairs. With a rustle of wings, Mink's cockatoo lands atop the clock.
2階に寝室があるようだ。今日はお前たちも休んだ方がいい。
ああ、つか俺寝てた。
2、3時間ほどな。俺たちはその間に街の様子を見てきた。
そっか。
Ren is curled up asleep at my feet. Aww. As I pick him up, a question pops into my
そういえ
head.
ばお前名前は？
そんなことを聞いてどうする？
いやほら、こいつはレンって言うんだけどさ、お前のことは
付けられた名前は特にない。
Really? That's interesting.
じゃあミンクは普段なんて呼んでるんだよ。
おい、お前、鳥だな。
なるほどね。
That does sound like him. They give the bird a bit of a shrug, then carry the sleeping Ren upstairs. Just off the stairs on the second floor is another open space. There's like this balcony. That could have been cool on the Kojaku route, that he could have like gone out there and smoked or something. He's watching TV. I stopped just as I passed behind him. Something's been weighing on my mind for a while now. This seems as good a time as any to
あの
ask.
さ、
No response, but I know he can
あ
hear
ん
me.
たがプラチナジェイルでやろうとしていることって、
Mink looks at me without saying a
あ
word.
んたがここでやろうとしていることに、俺の力が必要なんだよな。
I'm sure Mink understands what I'm asking, but he just turns his eyes to the ceiling. As the silence starts to become unbearable, he mutters, almost too low to hear.
目的は投影だ。あいつを潰すこと。それが俺の目的だ。
Honestly, Mink feels really reasonable. He's like intelligent, he's well spoken, he's very no nonsense. He hasn't like run out and done anything bullshit like the other people have. I don't know. I just don't remember why he kidnapped us. If you're like 7 and didn't feel pain, I think it would take a while to emotionally understand why hitting other people makes them cry, especially when your parents' first response is, "Oh, this kid sucks. We hate him. Can we get a new one instead?" Okay. I suppose so, yes. I get that. If you're 7 and do feel pain, I think it takes a while to emotionally understand why hitting other kids makes them cry.
Yeah, right. Like what you say to asshole kids is like you wouldn't want that to happen to you, but Noise can't get that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess you're right. It's not a straight line, but it becomes one with the lack of like a proper support system like you're describing. Like how did you say it? Could have been resolved with proper support, but was instead met with scorn and neglect due to rich household parents. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. then I guess the problem is it was treated as an inevitability instead of, like, it was treated as an inevitable result of that condition rather than being connected to the parents still. What the parents did is treat it as bad, really bad, but it's still, like, given kind of a pass because Noise ends up needing to apologize to them for running away. Noise should have got his parents with hammers instead of apologizing. Yeah. I don't know. I know you kind of have to do some stuff to stay in your family's good graces sometimes. But whatever. I guess it's, the more I'm talking it out with you, I think it is becoming more of a, like, smaller issue. Because you're right, that does make sense, actually. I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. It's like a... It's almost like an excuse. Panta, right on all topics, slow damage, they call me for the being right on all topics, so true. It feels almost like an excuse, like... There are people in the real world who exist, who have this condition, and still care about other people. Like, you can't say that that's the only reason why. And they weren't really saying it was the only reason why. They were placing some blame on the parents. I don't know. I wish the role... I guess this is the way I would phrase it. I wish the role of the parents in causing this particular state of affairs was more centralized in the narrative. I wish it was more a focal point that Noise is like, I am the way I am because of the bad way I was treated. Not, I am the way I am because of this genetic thing that happened to me. That probably didn't help, but that wasn't the primary reason why he has this, like, coldness towards the world. It's because of the parents. That's the reason.
Yeah.
Is that fair? Is that reasonable, do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now that Panta, right on all topics, slow damage, has told me that my opinion is valid, I'm happy and can continue. Though it surprises me to hear him say it somehow. I had a feeling that was what Mink was after, but... Is it some kind of personal grudge, or does he just not like Toei for some reason? I look at the man laying there on the couch. Something tells me it isn't so simple. Mink abruptly rises to his feet. Without another word, without even looking at me, he marches down the hall and vanishes into one of the bedrooms. What the hell? I sit down on the couch. Mink just vacated. I think I would be able to understand why he would hate Toei. Toei, like, fucked up your home and the whole island forever. And is, like, keeping you all here captive and not letting you leave. I sigh. How did Noise leave? I guess by the time Noise did leave, the Toei Corporation had already, like, fallen apart completely. So yeah. I assume, like, emigration would have been allowed again. I start up Ren in my lap looking for some sympathy. This whole situation has me feeling pretty conflicted. Okay, I have another one to add to the list. 5. Why did Mink kidnap us instead of asking us without doing that?
It's for fun.
This whole situation has me feeling pretty conflicted. Mink brought me here so he could use my power, but I really don't want to use my power if I can avoid it. At the same time, Mink helped me save Granny. If he hadn't been there, I might never have found her. He kept up his end of the bargain, I have to keep up mine. That's why I want to know exactly what he's after and why he wants to use my power. But I can't get anywhere if he thinks I, quote, don't need to know. Am I just supposed to follow him around without asking any questions and use my power when he gives the order? I mean, kinda. That'd make me a literal tool.
うまくやっていける気がしね
打開策を見つけるしかないな。大丈夫だ。なんとかなる。
Thanks, Ren.
本当かよ。
青葉が困った時によく言っているのを真似しただけだ。
I pinch Ren's smug little nose. I'm so glad he's here with me. Aww. Just being able to talk to him like this is a welcome distraction. If I were here alone, I might have just made a run for it. At this point, I tell myself there's no choice but to see it through. I stand up with Ren in my arms. I enter one of the rooms, not the one Mink is in, down the hall, set Ren on the bed, and lay down next to him. I just took a nap on the couch downstairs, but drowsiness overcomes me the moment my body hits the bed. The more I think about Mink, the more worried I am about what's to come. But worrying isn't going to change anything. There are some people you'll just never get along with, no matter how hard you try. I should try to get some rest today and give it another shot tomorrow. I stare up at the ceiling, worries cycling through my head until sleep finally takes me. Someone's calling for me, but I'm so tired. I know I should get up. Just give me a little longer. Something jolts me awake. What? What's going on? I sit up and see Mink standing next to the bed. He just kicked the bed frame. Okay. Alright, fine. Get ready. I still half asleep, but I forced myself out of bed. Ren is wagging his tail with my bag in his mouth. Aww! He's so sweet. I take my bag from Ren, put him inside, and dash out of the room toward the front door. Once outside, I catch sight of his large frame amid a growing crowd of people. What an asshole! I hurry to catch up. After a while, Mink turns down a narrow side road. There are fewer people around and quite a few signs for shady clubs and bars. So Platinum Jail has these places too. This is the same place, but it's purple instead of red. When I catch up, he immediately starts towards the building's entrance.
Gotta save the budget for the important things.
Yeah, I guess you're right. A man in a black suit stands at the door, blocking us with one arm. A membership card? Of course not. But Mink pulls out a black card from his pocket. It's the same card, too. Is this just the same place, but they changed the lights? The man in the suit takes Mink's card and inspects both sides. He indicates the authentication screen next to the door. Mink and I show our coils in turn. The man in the black suit gracefully opens the door. I still don't know what's going on, but Mink strides through, cool as ice.
Don't worry, it's still the same headache-inducing lights inside as well.
Awesome. Cool. The building turns out to be a club of some sort. There's a bar area right inside the door. Customers are standing around drinking and talking. There's another door farther inside. It must lead to the dance floor. I can hear the bass from here. Why did he drag me here? Yeah. Didn't need it anymore. Ah! Of course. Oh, you know it. And I need my fix. I remember hearing a rumor of some new drug like that back in the old residential district. That's interesting. I don't think we heard that exact turn of phrase in the other one. It makes sense that Alba would have trouble with that then, because if it, like, messes with your consciousness, it could have been Idba attacking him. I think that was, like, already the reason why, because it was his headache that was getting worse. But that, like, links it more directly to... It's like, this is what it does, and that effect would be affecting Alba.
起きてるのに夢を見ているような心地よドラッグと違ってただ寝てるようなもんだから。ただし大掛かりな装置が必要で。
This seems like it would be fun, but at the same time, I feel this would be like, you're unbelievably dissociated if you did this. Make your mind semi-conscious, like having a waking dream.
まだ普及段階じゃないらしいがな。
Like a million times worse than normal drug dissociation.
へ
それがこの先にある。怖いか？
え。は？まさか。
そうか。
Mink smirks for some reason, then heads for the door. I don't get what his deal is, but I hate the way he treats me like a kid sometimes. After shooting a glare at Mink's massive back, I follow him to the door. I love all the descriptions of how huge he is. There's another black-suited man standing next to this door. Mink whispers something into his ear. The man nods and holds out his right hand. It's hard to tell in the dark, but looking closer, I see another door farther along. Mink heads for that door, and I follow. Wonder if it is literally the same building. Like if it's the, it's just purple night tonight. They have themed nights. And they change the colors on the outside of the building. I start to feel a little dizzy the moment I step onto the dance floor. The thumping bass and cacophonous melodies are making me feel ill. The lights flicker irregularly, making it hard for my eyes to focus. It's all making me extremely uncomfortable. Are these supposed to be the photo narcotics? There are a lot of people on the floor dancing to the beat. I don't know how they can stand it.
大丈夫か？
今のところは。
It's hard to make out Run's voice through the music. Passing by the dance floor, we head up a flight of stairs. There are booths up here, offering a good view of the floor. A man meets us at the top of the stairs and takes us to our seats. Mink plops himself down on a couch and crosses his legs. I sit down next to him.
まあ楽にしろよ。
I'm surprised to hear those words out of Mink's mouth.
楽にって何しに来たんだよ。
羽伸ばしにな。
はあ？ふざけてんのか。
A faint smile crosses Mink's lips. The lights and sounds are already wearing my patience thin. I don't want to be here a second longer than necessary. It'd be one thing if we were actually here for a reason, but just to spread our wings? What a fucking joke. I try to get up from the couch but stumble. I feel dizzy, probably the lights.
もう酔ったのか？薬は初めてってわけでもないだろう。
I grab the back of the couch to steady myself. Though I close my eyes and turn away, I can still see the flashing lights through my eyelids. The music flows ceaselessly into my ears. It's starting to make me nauseous. I feel a headache building. Great, I'm fucking high. I fish my headache mids out of my bag and cram a few pills down my throat. When I lift my head, I catch Mink's eyes. His gaze is so cold it makes me shiver. Normally I'd be able to meet his glare, but this time it pierces me like a knife, forcing its way deeper, deeper, all the way to the deepest part of my soul. And beyond that, deeper still. I look away, but I can't escape the feeling. Eyes staring at me endlessly, endlessly, endlessly. Whose eyes?
おい。
They're staring at me. Someone's been staring at me this whole time. Desperate to escape the eyes on me, I bolt from the booth and down the stairs.
おいおい、大丈夫？ほら、しっかり。ここ初めて？なんか随分来てるっぽいけど。なあなあ、光やるとさ、男でも割と感度良くなるとか言うんだけどさ、あんたどうなの？ちょっとさ、せっかくだから試
That's
して
such
み
a
な
good
い？
idea.
はいはい、抵抗しないよ。おとなしくしててね。
触るな。
あ？
触るなっつってんだよ。離れろ。
え？
離れろ。
Maybe this is why Mink brought us here? Specifically to, like, get out Idba? There are feet in front of me moving around in the darkness. Am I on the floor?
大丈夫か？
No, I'm not, Ren. Help me. I hear Ren's voice through the fading music. All the noise feels like it's blaring at the same volume. My cheek is on the floor, transmitting the bass directly into my head. The pulse rocks my brain, and the shrill melody tears through my thoughts like the sound of a dentist's drill. Splashes of red and pink light scatter across the floor. I hear heavy breathing, but it feels like part of the music. I just had a really funny idea. Like, if you're there and it's making you miserable, what you should do, he said, like, I try to close my eyes, but it doesn't work because the light gets through. What you should do is, like, this. Which would probably work, but at the same time, I think everybody in the whole crowd would, like, boo you if you did that. They'd fucking kick your ass. Be like, this guy's blocking his eyes. He doesn't want the phononarcotics. Let's get him. Red light, pink light, moans, bass, shrill cries. It just keeps repeating over and over, violating my mind and soaking my vision with the blood rushing through my head. Uh-oh. You get a big test. Over and over and over and over. It's inside me, penetrating my body. It's like sex in many ways.
Oi.
Something smacks against my cheek. I open my eyes. I see Mink's face, dyed red and pink by the lights. My head is killing me. Mink grabs my arm and pulls me to my feet, but my legs are like jello. I can't stand. The floor might as well be a sponge. Wrapping his arm around my torso, he finally gets me up off the floor. Mink tries to pull me forward. My legs aren't really cooperating though, so he has to drag me, feet sliding along the floor. Sliding along, sliding. This is so stupid. Everything keeps getting weirder and weirder. My head hurts. What's going on? I laugh hysterically as Mink drags me along.
やだ、その子大丈夫？ぐでんぐでんだよ。っていうか、お兄さんあんま見ない顔、興味ある？
Okay.
He swats the persistent woman away and keeps moving, but just as we make it to the door, Mink is forced to stop. Why? Because I've tripped and just about to fall over. Mink tightens his grip around me. Something about that seems funny to me, so I throw my arms around his neck. He grabs me by the shoulders and tries to pry me off of him. In that instant, a peculiar thought sears my brain. I want to be destroyed. I want him to destroy. I want to destroy everything. Wow, that's crazy. That's such a funny and that's such a funny thought that comes from nowhere. I want him to break me. I moan breathily into Mink's chest. Yeah, Alba's great. He's so horny. It's so funny. Mink is like acting rational in this route, and so all of the like horny energy has to go to Alba instead. No. The lights and sounds are beating against me, but it's not enough. I need to feel something stronger. Something so intense that I won't be able to think anymore. Mink is silent for a moment, then abruptly he starts walking, dragging me behind him. I thought we were leaving the dance floor, but I was wrong. Mink pulls me into a narrow hall next to the door instead. It doesn't lead anywhere, so there's no one there. The wall is plastered with flyers and posters like the scales of some huge monster. Mink throws me against the wall. Puts his hands on the wall on either side of me, trapping me there, and pushes a leg between my thighs. I mean, you said you wanted me to destroy you while extremely high, so I thought I may as well go for it. Why not? If I fuck you really roughly, will you cut this shit out and we can leave? I'm so out of it, I can't really understand what the words mean. All I can think about is how badly I want to get fucked up. I look at Mink with hope burning in my eyes. Mink returns my gaze. The look in his eyes is different than usual. Or at least that's how it seemed to me. Maybe I'm imagining it. Mink swears under his breath. He grabs my crotch through my pants with his large hand. My whole body jerks. I don't give a fuck. You said you wanted to get destroyed. We're doing that. Yeah. I drop my bag and try to undo my belt and fly, but my fingers aren't cooperating. I'm taking too long for Mink, so he tears my pants and underwear off my hips. I feel his gaze on my exposed body, and that alone sets me on fire. They didn't draw a different, like, external to the building, but we've had two different shots in this scene already.
何もしてねえのにそれか。
His eyes are all it takes to get me hard. Normally be paralyzed with shame, but now...
じらすなよ。早くやれよ。早く。
Unable to contain my lust, I reach down to pleasure myself. I have no idea what's going on. I only know that I want it. Bad. Mink's expression doesn't change at all as he presses down on my shoulders, pushing me to my
だっ
knees.
たら準備は自分でしろ。
You shouldn't just blanket permission for crimes. It's a bad idea. The way he orders me around gives me goosebumps. Not myself, but even that thought is quickly smothered by the music. Mink slides his hand behind my head and grabs a clump of my hair. Urged on by the tingling sensation from my hair, I quickly undo Mink's belt and fly. I've never had another mouth in my man before, but I don't feel a moment's hesitation. I pulled Mink's flaccid member from his underwear and touched my lips to it. Nom 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 nom. Yummy, 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 yummy. I pull it into my mouth and roll it around on my tongue while it's still soft. I suck on him like candy until he starts to react. I hold his partial erection between my lips and try moving my head back and forth. Moist sounds come from my mouth as saliva dribbles down my chin. While I'm frantically working away, he forces my head down hard. Mink's almost full erection is now hitting the back of my throat, but he pays my comfort no mind as he forces my head back and forth along his length. I can barely breathe, tears flood my eyes, and it feels like I'm gonna puke, but another part of me is excited by this. Ooh, this is what I wanted. Give me more, more! In one smooth motion, he pulls my head back, slipping out of my mouth. He yanks me by an arm and pushes me to the wall and lifts my leg over his shoulder and presses the heat against me. This is conjecture, but I assume probably not. Pain racks my body. He plunges inside me without the slightest preparation, prying me open with brute force. It's so intense I can barely breathe. My throat feels like it's closing up. I also wanted to say that I now understand why you, of all people, would be a Mink fan.
What? What's that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Mink drives himself to the hilt and then he starts to piston. I'm reminded of the alter who does 60% of the Bappa stuff hates yaoi, so I can't answer questions until Kataga's done streaming. Sorry to him. Pain is savage. I cling to him, crying out of desperation.
Anyway, what were you saying?
Oh, I was saying, I now understand why... Oh, yes. I now understand why you like Mink. I'm reminded of a conversation we had some months ago at this point, where you said that the singular thing that determines whether someone is sexy is, like, if they're mean to you. Like, that was it. I'm reminded of that in this scene, perhaps. His husky growl in my ear makes me quiver. The music from the dance floor is getting louder. Indeed it is. Feels like the bass will tear me apart. The dissonant melody winds itself around me. Tighter, tighter. I'm being violated. Physically and mentally. Any pride or shame I had left vanishes and I beg. Mink sucks in a breath, then thrusts into me harder than before. The pain explodes into dizzying pleasure. An endless stream of pre-cum flows from my erection. I want to wreck me even harder, so hard that my brain will never recover. In a blink, the torment brings me to the edge. I cry out and cling to Mink as I climax. White fluid bursts from my strained erection. Keep accidentally saying election. Right after I come, Mink thrusts deep. I feel him shudder, unloading his seed against my raw insides. He came too. My mind and body are exhausted. It feels like my soul has been sucked out of me. Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Boy.
I feel like I just ran a marathon. I give in to exhaustion and close my eyes. My mind drifts off to dreamland. It's like being asleep and awake at the same time. I hear a rustling sound. Someone's dragging me along. A moment later, whoever it is tosses me into the air. I land on something hard. I open my eyes, assuming Mink tossed me onto the dance floor, but I find myself in an entirely different location altogether. Where am I? My eyelids start to fall again. Stinging pain against my cheek snaps me awake. Glitter? I thought we were at the club. When did we get back? Still groggy, I look around to find Mink staring down at me. I try to get up. I grimace as a sharp headache hits me. It feels like being stabbed repeatedly with needles. I'm not surprised that my cheek hurts from the punch, but why does the rest of me feel so sore? Oh, gee, I wonder. Ah, was that a dream? No. Back to the club, Mink and I... My memory is so foggy that it doesn't seem real, but the exhaustion and pain tell me that it was. On top of it all, I sure said some wild shit, didn't I? Oh no, I don't want to remember. I'm so embarrassed I could die, but I fight through the pain and sit up. Timidly, I look at Mink. Our eyes meet. I start to turn away, but something stops me. Am I imagining it, or is Mink looking at me differently now? Is it wonder in those eyes? Suspicion? No, that can't be right. If anything, you should be looking at me with contempt after what I did. I stare at the floor in silence. After a moment, Mink turns and goes upstairs without a word. The sound of his bedroom door closing echoes through the house. Mink's departure frees me from that awkward tension, but in its place rises a tempest of shame and regret. I grab my bag and retrieve my headache medicine together with the sleeping wren. I don't have any pills left, so at the moment I just take one. That should be enough to take the edge off. Feeling a tiny bit better, I start Ren up. Aoba. Daijoubu. A wave of sadness hits me when I hear Ren's voice. Aww, I hug his little round body as tight as I can. That's sad. Yeah. Good advice. Yeah. Interesting. Ren wasn't here with us. My defense of Mink is purely on a character basis. He's objectively hot, but like I said, the character I'm the closest to feeling a type of way about is unfortunately Ryoho. Ah! There you go. Okay. Alright. Partial misreading. I guess Mink is still like a hero at the end of the day, so that does make sense. The phrase gives me chills. What'll happen if I lose control? Will I destroy people on an even larger scale? What effect will it have on me? Did Mink really take me to that place just to stretch our wings? I can't help but wonder if he brought me there just to see what would happen. He wouldn't have, right? Even if that was his goal, I still have no idea what he hoped to achieve. I mean, that's nothing new, but really, why did he bring me there? I stand up with Ren in my arms and drag my aching body to the couch. I plop down on the soft cushions. Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel like maybe I'm being a little bit unfair to you. I'm just kind of giving you shit for no reason. It's not... I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just being silly. What's gonna happen now? I don't think I can face Mink after what I did. Besides, while I was having sex with Mink, I remember being overcome with this intense feeling of dread. If I had to describe it, it was like gazing into my soul and feeling a black abyss gazing back. It was awful. What's wrong with me? I have no answer. I know nothing about myself or Mink or anything else. Guys have to be nice conversationally, but act like selfish assholes and give me a good grading being murdered. This is the ideal. I see. I see. I get off the couch with Ren in my arms and go back to my room on the second floor. I lie down on my bed and put my headphones on. As the music washes over me, I close my eyes and try to go to sleep. I just hope I can. When I wake, it's already past noon. I had to check my call for the time. It's always night in Platinum Jail. I get out of bed, turn on Ren, and head out into the hall. I can hear voices in the living room. Mink is sitting on the sofa, talking to someone on his coil. A curl of smoke rises from the pipe in his hand. I feel bad now. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I guess when you make comments like that, you have to be kind of confident. It's like making a gesture with the bat for that you're going to hit a home run. If you strike out immediately afterwards, it's like, okay. Like, okay, nice going, buddy. Ming's conversation happens to end the moment I take a few nervous steps into the room. He looks at me and blows a puff of white smoke. Then he stands and tosses something to me. I barely catch it. It's a bun. So, hurry up and eat. I glance from the bun to Mink and back. Better not be the same place. With that, Mink heads downstairs.
ついていくしかないな。
早くしないと置いていかれるぞ。
After what happened yesterday, I have no idea how to interact with Mink anymore. Yesterday, maybe it was just the drugs or something, but I kind of lost my mind. I definitely said and did some insane shit. But why did he go along with it? He could have knocked me out cold with a single punch, so why didn't he? I know he won't answer if I ask. Still, one thing is clear. Mink is after Toei. And since our objectives are the same, it makes sense for me to stick with him. I mean, really, it makes more sense than going it alone. I have to follow him. At least that's what I tell myself. Cramming the bun in my mouth, I get back to my things. Then I head downstairs. I dash outside and look around for Mink. There, he's already halfway down the street. I expected this, but still, I run after him. Once I catch up, I slow to a walk and follow him silently. It's pointless to ask questions. All Mink wants is for me to shut up and obey him. I don't like it one bit, but I know all too well that nothing I say will get through. So I have no choice but to do what he wants. Mink leads us away from the main street, through narrow alleys and side streets to a secluded block. If I had to guess, we would be near Platinum Jail's outer wall. It's a quiet area. Instead of stores or residences, there are rows and rows of warehouses. It's weird how it's like both a theme park and just a city. Why are we here? Could it have something to do with that phone call? Mink approaches one of the warehouses, goes to the back door, and briskly operates his coil. When the door opens, I can immediately tell there's someone inside. A shape stands in the doorway. For a second I tense, but then... A smiling man shouts cheerfully. With a glare, Mink waves the man aside. I quickly step through the door. The warehouse is spacious with high ceilings. It's lined with rows of large wooden crates. The smell of dust is suffocating. Maybe all warehouses are like this, I don't know, but I have to wonder what's being stored here. Several more men appear from the shadows and gather around us. Unless I'm mistaken, these are all members of Mink's gang. Mink's men clearly weren't expecting to see me. They look to Mink for an explanation, but Mink doesn't say a word. Finally, one of them opens his mouth. Is a plan? First I've heard of it. One of the men finally loses his patience. I'm more dumbfounded than angered by their comments. Mink's men don't look happy about it, but they shut their mouths. They seem to really respect Mink. You'd never guess from looking at them. Strange as it may sound, I'm impressed. Mink looks at me. The plan. Toei, huh?
れでいつでも攻め込めます。
One of the guys takes the bag slung over his shoulder and dumps it out on the floor. Guns of varying sizes clatter against the concrete. So this brings back my concern about why did we need the invitation to come in here, because both of the, like, gang leaders who we've had as, like, the main guy have just snuck people in here and now snuck in, like, a bunch of guns and shit, too. Like, why did we need to wait for that? Shouldn't they have said in our little, like, meeting when we were trying to think of what to do? Like, oh, also I can just sneak dozens of people and heavy machinery and guns in the fucking into it. While the ribstees swarm them with whoops of joy, Mink picks one up, some kind of machine gun, and looks over it critically.
あとは指示した通りに動け。何か問題が起きたら連絡しろ。
はい。セレブを気取ってる連中に一泡吹かせてやりますよ。
プラチナジェイルってどんなとこかと思ったら、なんかナンパな街っすね。
そんなに何でもかんでも万事うまくいくと思ったが、貴様ら。
Okay. Suddenly a booming voice echoes through the warehouse. I thought of another one. Who brainwashed Noise that one time? Because the person who brainwashed Kojaku was Ryoho. But who brainwashed Noise? Suddenly a booming voice echoes through the warehouse. No way! I like this guy. He's so funny.
悪島。
俺だけじゃないぞ。
Cops swarm out of the darkness surrounding us.
旧住民区をうまく抜け出したつもりだったんだろうが、残念だったな。
Okay, well, my point still stands because they didn't know that this was going to happen. They still should have thought to themselves, like, oh, yeah, we can definitely get into it totally fine.
お前たちの雑な動きがすっかり俺の方に
And
もちゃん
the
に引っかか
members
って
of
くれたようだな。
Kojaku's gang did actually get in without being noticed.
あの執念だけは大したもんだな。
すみません。ミンクさん。
Mink's men have turned pale. The air is tense enough to cut with a knife. Akushima must have been tailing them. Fatal mistake. I expect Mink to fly into a rage.
すでに起きちまったことだ。それよりこの事態を収
He's
拾
so
することをまず
reasonable.
はい。はい。
Not what I was expecting. Mink's words have steadied his men. Selfish and violent, that's always how I've always thought of him, but now I understand him even less.
向こうは50人はいるか。
Mink quickly assesses the situation. There are only 10 of us, even counting me. It's hard to imagine us getting out of there in one piece, no matter how many weapons we have.
この状態でどうやって。
Mink throws something at me. I catch it, a
自
handgun.
分の身は自分で守れ。
No worries, buddy. You don't have to give this to me. I already have a custom modified stun gun for protection.
これを使えってのか。
Give it to me by Mr. Haba, whatever his name is.
他に方法があるなら言え。お前ら、準備はいいか？
はい。後つけられた俺たちのミスです。落とし前はきっちりつけさせてもらいます。
そういうのは後回しだ。まずはここを離れる。行け。
At a signal, Mink's men scatter.
そんなに死にたいなら
This guy's so funny. I like this guy a lot.
殺せ殺せ。
With a triumphant howl, Akushima sets his officers on us. But for some reason, several cops turn around and point their guns at him. Look at his face expression. Cop's gun barks and the megaphone falls from Akushima's hands.
なんだキレも触れたか。
これまでの行いが悪かったんだろう。
I love bribing the police. The color drains from Akushima's face.
まさか貴様。
Or replacing them.
なんだ。
何かしやがったな。
お前らの上司よりいい給料
Yeah, bribe
払ってやると、もう
As if to silence Akushima, Mink pulls something from the bag of weapons and tosses it down at his feet. White smoke fills the room with a bang. It started. Gunshots and angry roars lance back and forth across the smoke-filled room. I skitter off to hide behind one of the wooden crates. A near mist freezes the blood in my veins. My legs almost give out from the shock, but I find the edge of one of the boxes and get behind it somehow. I hunch down, sticking close to the side of the box. If that bullet had hit me, the thought paralyzes me with fear. Mink told me to protect myself, but what the hell does he expect me to do? I'm not like him and his guys. Sure, I've been in brawls before, but I've never been in a gunfight. Is he acting me to kill? To kill people with this gun? Kill or be killed. That's what it means to protect yourself. But easier said than done. No kidding. Someone bumps into me from out of the smoke. I try to escape, but he grabs my arm. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, Mink, I didn't see you. It's Mink holding a submachine gun. Yeah, but I'm like a normal guy.
I'm scared.
I'm scared. I'm so scared.
I'm just a little guy.
I'm literally just a little guy. It's my birthday. I have a little doggy. What am I supposed to do? I tell him I don't want to. Kill yourself. I understand what he's implying. Only one option left. My voice, the power of scrap. Yeah, did you orchestrate this scenario as well? Mink said something on the floor in front of me. Stop fighting! All police officers, kill yourself! Without another word, Mink dashes out from behind the crate. I follow him with my eyes, uncomprehending. Mink leaps into the open and shouts at the top of his lungs, drawing the attention of the cops. What the hell is he thinking? He's gonna get shot. I hear the sound of something hitting the ground, and the room is filled with white clouds once again. This time the clouds are much thicker. I can't see anything at all. Take a breath and immediately start coughing. Is this flour? His voice is so good. Mink shouts at me, pointing at the disoriented cops. I don't want to use my power if I can avoid it, but right now it's my only hope of escaping without hurting anyone. Stop fighting! I put the megaphone to my mouth and close my eyes. I try to shut out the noise around me and focus on the sound of my heartbeat. I need to do my part. I focus my will into my voice. Did it work? The gunshots have stopped, but now all I hear are the groans of pain. Little by little, the white haze clears, and what I see freezes my blood. Everyone, including Mink's men, is writhing on the floor. No. This isn't a success. This is a failure. I failed. Mink grabs me by the arm. Why didn't it affect you? Shouldn't it have also affected you? I mean, if he did orchestrate the situation to make us use scrap, I guess he could have brought earplugs. Mink yanks on my arm and we start running. I hear footsteps running towards us from the other direction. My head is pounding as if to torment me. My attempt to use scrap was a disaster. Mink's men were caught in it too. I'm sure that my lack of focus was the problem. I failed to control the power. An intense wave of self-loathing hits me, but it's too late for regret. I know that, I know. We escape from the warehouse and head back to Glitter. After we get back, it's a while before either of us speaks. I don't have the energy to go upstairs, so I just lean against the wall and stare at my feet. Mink sits at the table, puffing away at his pipe.
大丈夫なのか。
どうもこうもね。あとはあいつら次第だ。
警察に捕まったりしてるんじゃ。
だったらどうする？助けにでも行って全員一緒に捕まるか？
It's true.
でも
It hurts just to speak, so I swallow, coating my dry throat with saliva.
俺のせいだよな。あの時俺がもっとうまく。
Ming sets his pipe on the table and strides up to me. Suddenly, his massive hand is around my throat, and he slams me into the wall, gazing down at me as I struggle with cold, expressionless eyes.
つくづく進歩のねえガキだな。後悔すれば何かが動くのか？そんなくだらねえことに使う時間はねえんだよ。
This is, I mean, he's being a little bit forceful about it, but this is like a reasonable thing to say too. Stop feeling guilty.
現実を見ろ。いつ誰がお前を責めた？
Yeah.
独りよがりの干渉に浸ってんじゃねえ。そんなの
I mean,
思考放棄してる
I
の
don't
と
know.
変
I
わん
would still
ねえんだ
feel
よ。
bad if I gave, like, 4 dozen people a seizure. But it's like, this is what you would say.
この後に及んで逃げるな。
Not like this. With the last hard shake, Mink releases my neck. I start coughing violently as soon as my airway is freed, but before I can recover, Mink grabs me by the hair. He tugs my head back so hard back I'm looking right up at him. My nerves scream in agony.
いい加減腹くくれ。お前に自覚がないなら引っ張り出してやる。その方が都合がいい。
何？
I feel an intense, sharp pain from my hair, the likes of which I've never felt before. Mink has grabbed a hold of my hair and sunk his teeth into it. The pain is so intense, like he's gnawing over raw nerves, that sweat breaks out all over across my body. The agony is blinding, all I can see is red. Alright, maybe this is a little bit unreasonable. maybe I take it back, I don't know. I want to escape the pain so badly that before I know it, I've punched Mink in the face. The pain abruptly stops. When I return to my senses, Mink is glaring at me sidelong. His answering punch spins my world around. As I stagger, Mink grabs me by the shoulders and tries to flip me around. I can guess what's coming next. I try to knee him in the stomach. But he blocks me easily, then punches me in the face again. My vision cuts out briefly and the taste of blood fills my mouth. I throw another punch, but he catches my arm and punches me instead. He's so much stronger than me, he isn't even trying. As I struggle, Minx once again grabs my hair and pulls it back. Liquid fire sears my nerves. The punches have left my vision a blur. He flips me around as I stumble and slams my swollen cheek against the cool wall. He traps me against the wall, bringing his full weight to bear. His smell, like cinnamon, surrounds me. He smells like cinnamon? Really? No! I ball my hands into fists. My jaw is clenched as hard as I think, so hard I think it might shatter. Helpless and humiliated, I can't stop the words from coming. If you tell me to get my shit together, I'll start shuffling. That's pretty funny.
俺だってわけわかんねえんだよ。いきなりいろんなこと言われて、はいそうですかって飲み込めるかよ。少しくらい迷うくらいさせてくれよ。もうこういうの嫌なんだよ。俺はあんたとは違うんだ。
By the end, I'm practically sobbing. My shoulders have begun to tremble. Mink reaches around and grabs my chin from behind. He forces me to turn and look into his piercing eyes.
だから恨むなら神を恨め。だがそういうもんを背負ってるのはお前だけじゃねえ。誰だ、お前が望んだか望んでねえか関係ねえ。今お前の目の前にあるのは周りなんざ関係ねえんだよ。嫌なら死ぬ気で抵抗しろ。流されるな。お前がどうするかを決めるのは全部自分自身だろうが。それともお前は誰かに決めてもらわなきゃ進めねえようなバカなのか。俺は俺のやりたいようにやる。お前がどう考えてるかは関係ねえんだよ。
俺は
なんだ。
He tears my pants off. Here we go. My boxers rolled down.
こんな力使いたくない。俺は自分が一体何なのかを知りたい。
だったらまず全てを捨てろ。お前を覆ってる何もかもな。じゃなきゃ本当に欲しいもんは手に入らねえ。
His cold voice echoes in my ear like an incantation. Spreads my ass open with his hands and presses his erection against my tender entrance. Okay. And then with no preparation at all, he forces his way in. Like less than 5 minutes ago, I was saying how reasonable he was. It's like, wow, he's really making some good points here. My body starts to feel strange, kind of like when I was high on photonarcotics, only this time my mind is clear. The sensation of having my dry insides pried open is agony to my lucid mind, like a knife slicing into a fresh wound. I scratch at the hard wall, desperate for salvation, as stilted groans worked away from my throat. Like, you can kind of rationalize the moment in the photonarcotics, that whole bit, as, like, dubiously consensual, because they were both under the influence of drugs, and Alba was kind of, like, begging him for it. It's not good, probably, but it's, like, eh. But this is just, there's no excuse for this. This is just, he's just doing the thing. I sink my teeth into the back of my hands in a pathetic attempt to distract myself with another kind of pain. I can feel Mink growing inside me. Pain, unimaginable pain. My ears are ringing. His husky voice burns itself into my dimming thoughts. He's trying to make a point. He's like, you should fight back if bad things happen to you. Let me do something really, really, really bad to you to prove my point. Okay. Man, wouldn't it be terrible if something bad happened? For instance. Mink pounds into me repeatedly as if to punctuate his words. He pulls on my hair and I cry out in agony. My body is a tempest of pain, the pain of being violated so thoroughly by another man. But in the back of my head, while I listen to Mink's words, is the feeling that this act has some other hidden meaning. But why I feel that way, I can't say. The words repeat in my ear over and over amid the torment of his thrusts. Mink's voice is clawing its way into my brain. Just as the pain begins to overwhelm my thoughts, Mink thrusts inside as deep as he can go. His body goes rigid and I can hear him softly panting. I'm on the verge of passing out. Everything after that is a blur. I feel him slide out of me and the weight vanish from my back. Just as about to collapse onto the floor, something holds my body up. I feel like I'm floating. The world is moving around me, like I'm being carried somewhere. And something soft envelops my body and I sink into darkness. Ah, he put me in my room. Oh, how nice. Wow. He's so caring. Am I in one of the second floor bedrooms? I stare at the ceiling for a while, feeling like an empty husk. I don't want to think about anything. I just want to sleep forever. So, yeah. Just sleep. I slowly drift off, letting pain and exhaustion take me. This is another never leave your room situation. Although I think if you locked the door, he would, like, break it down. Waking up the next day is miserable. My body feels like lead and everything aches. After a while, I finally managed to sit up. My face throbs from the beating Mink gave me. I can feel the insides of my cheek are cut. Hell, even my guts hurt. It feels like a fire swept through my body. Yesterday. That's the last thing I want to think about. But it's strange. I actually feel a little better. I let it all out. All the fear and frustration I was keeping bottled up. I just laid it all out there while Mink was tormenting me. It's kind of ironic to think that Mink's forcing it out of me made me feel better in the end. What the hell does he want with me anyway? It gives me goosebumps when I remember him whispering orders in my ear. He told me to unleash the thing hiding inside me. What would have happened if I'd done what he asked? Can Mink see it? The part of me even I don't know? Come to think of it, Mink must have carried me to bed. Would have expected me to just leave me there when he was done with me, so why? I felt something like this before when I saw him interact with the guys from scratch. Most of the time he's just violent and selfish, but sometimes I just don't know. I slowly get out of bed and start up Ren.
おはよう、青葉。ひどいコンディションだ。大丈夫か？
Fucking liar. What's your deal? He's fine. He's fine.
He's fine.
Yeah. I forced a smile in response to Ren's question and dragged myself out of the room. I want to get a shower first. Mink's seed is still inside me, and the sensation of it oozing down my thighs is disgusting. I leave the bedroom with Ren and head downstairs. Mink is sitting on the couch in the downstairs living room, fiddling with some kind of device. His bird is preening on the back of the couch. The moment I see him, my heart starts to pound. The faint smell of cinnamon in the air only makes it worse. I decide to ignore him and head straight for the bathroom. Turn around, trying to look calmer than I feel. Mink throws something at me. I catch it. It's a tiny USB stick. It's a zip bomb. He said something similar about the club membership card. The prison system in the old residential district is as messed up as everything else. Apparently it's perfectly normal for prisoners to exchange information with guards and the police. I refuse then. Mink narrows his eyes at me. Oh my god, shut up. So what if I do? I glance at Mink's all made out of the corner of my eye. What does the bird think about what his owner said? But he just keeps on preening his feathers like he hasn't heard a thing. Maybe he's heard it before and accepts it. No, you do it to yours. I'm not doing it. I don't care. I look down at Ren. No! He meets my gaze silently, tongue hanging out. I can't. I just can't do it. As I stand there holding the USB stick, Mink gets up and walks toward me. By the time I realize he's there, it's already too late. I'm starting to not like you very much. Some of the actions that you are currently taking are unlikable. I stumble back, mouth tasting of blood. His punch must have reopened the cuts from last night. I wipe my mouth and shoot Mink a glare. It's one thing if he fucks with me, but there's no way I'm letting him use Ren. Don't say something like that. It makes it sound like if he gives you information, you would do it. Driven by anger, I throw a punch at Mink. I'm not even surprised when my punch doesn't land. I'm still weak from last night's assault. His answering punch knocks me to the floor. Mink sits back down on the couch, picking his pipe up off the table in the process. As angry as I am, I still have questions. He told me himself that the plan was all he cares about. My feelings don't matter in the slightest. What the fuck is he so hell-bent on accomplishing exactly? I know he's after Toei, but he never told me why. There has to be a reason, something driving him to trample everything in his path. His will is just so strong, but this issue is something else entirely. I refuse to let him lay a finger on Ren. Just then, Ren nudges my leg. Ren has the USB stick in his mouth. I must have dropped it at some
これ
point.
を使え
No!
でもそんなことしたら
大丈夫だ
No! Everybody's so self-sacrificing.
気がぐらついているようだが
Just do it. There's no other way. You have to do it, Alba.
ミンクは目的を遂行することに対して一切のためらいや迷いがないだから達成する確率も高い
There's no other way. You have to do it.
それが青葉の目的と一致しているなら俺がそのために使われることには何の異論もない青葉
でもそしたらお前が壊れるそんなの嫌だ
He's right about all mates being replaceable.
俺が壊れたら見てくれるんだろ
Aww.
レン
う違うのか
もしかしたら俺の力だけじゃ直せないかもしれない。
その可能性は否定できないだが青葉が直せる可能性が
Yeah, but non-zero is not very encouraging.
レン
Ren trusts me completely. I'll just have to prove worthy of his trust. I stroke Ren's back with my whole hand and take the USB stick from his mouth.
分かった。
Oh, man.
じゃあつなぐからな。
Fuck you, Mink.
あ
Ren rolls over on the floor, exposing his belly to me. I part Ren's fluffy fur to find the USB port. After a moment's hesitation, I plug in the stick.
接続完了
After making that announcement, Ren gets up and shakes his body. I look him over carefully to make sure
大
nothing's
丈夫
wrong.
か？
ああ良好だ
そっか。
I breathe a long sigh of relief. But the real trial is yet to come. I can't lower my guard yet. Feeling eyes on me, I turn around. Mink is staring at me while puffing on his pipe. The way he lounges on the couch reminds me of the ordeal in that abandoned building. Only a few days have passed, but it feels like
そ
ages.
のオールメイトの方がよっぽど物分かりがいいようだな
I answer with a silent glare, reminding myself why I came here. I have to stop Toei and save the old residential district. Cooperating with Mink is the best way to do that. Like Ren said, his plan has a high chance of success. But while I understand that on an intellectual level, emotionally it's difficult. I'm doing the right thing, aren't I? Hugging Ren close, I move to the wall and sit down on the floor. Poor Alba. I feel so bad for him. I gently stroke Ren's back, looking anywhere but at Mink. Am I really doing the right thing? Is this really okay? Dragging Ren into my mess and even turning him into a tool? Ren looks up at me with his tongue hanging out. Oh. When I see his stupid little face, all the guilt and regret I've been trying to suppress wells up inside me. I bury my face in his fur, choking back the feelings crashing over me. I'm so sorry, Ren. I stay like that until the wave of emotion has passed. You're feeling emotions right now. That is not optimal. Let me beat the shit out of you again to prove to you that that's the case.
なあそうだ
I open my eyes to the sound of Mink's voice. I must have dozed off at some point.
そっちに渡したいやつがいる
Mink's talking to someone. A phone call? I've got someone I want to turn over. Who? No way. Instantly, I'm fully awake. I sit Ren softly down on the floor and use the wall to pull myself up. Mink is on the couch, fiddling with his coil, his conversation apparently over. I walked over and put my hands on the back of the couch. Mink turns to face me.
今の何の話だ？
ね
Mink raises an eyebrow, but only a fraction.
渡したいやつがいるとかなんとか言ってただろ。
お前に話す必要はね
That again? I don't know how many times I've heard him say that now. I think my fears drive me. I
俺
continue.
のことじゃないよな。
Mink says nothing. I'm used to him not answering my questions, but this just makes me
どうな
panic.
んだよ。
うるせえな
Mink suddenly gets to his feet.
今日はチームの連中からの連絡待ちだ外には出ない
With that, Mink vanishes upstairs. The sound of his door slamming echoes through the house. I look up at the second floor, left to stew in my growing anxiety. I think it can't possibly be about us, because if it was about us, he would have said, no way, it's not about you at all. But since he's just like, shut the fuck up, it probably isn't us. Was that call about me or not? Feeling restless, I sit down on the edge of the couch and put my face in my hands. I hope shedding out the world will help to calm my mind. Assuming that call was about me, who does Mink plan to turn me over to? The cops? Toei? No, he wouldn't do that. But can I really say that with confidence? I don't know a thing about Mink. So, like, that rape scene, I don't have a problem with it being the thing you were talking about with Kojaku, where it's just violence that is sexual. because his goal in that moment was to, like, mentally destroy Alba, basically, was the way it seemed. And that is, like, really humiliating, so that adds to the, like, hurt that he's feeling in that moment. He's trying to hurt Alba. It's not like rage like it was with Kojaku, where you would just want to, like, punch the person. It's like, I want to hurt you physically and mentally. So that makes sense. It's disturbing to read and sit through, but it is, like, narratively appropriate. It's not like I don't have to suspend my disbelief to have that scene happen. It's not like he's told me anything. This could all be some elaborate ruse. I have no basis to trust Mink. If anything, the evidence tells me to do the opposite. Yeah, a little bit. When it comes to his goal, Mink doesn't hesitate. He isn't picky about his methods either. I have the power to control people, which makes me the perfect chip to bargain with Toei. It's too dangerous. I can't trust him. I have Ren to worry about too. I need to get away. I pull my hands away from my face and steel my resolve. Late that night, I slip out of my room. I get myself dressed, put Ren in my bag, and leave my room as quietly as possible. I pause in the hall and glance at Mink's room. I have to make sure he doesn't hear me. Where will I go? What will I do? I haven't given it any thought. I just need to get away from this place. Stilling my breath, I proceed through the living room and down the stairs. All I can hear is the faint sound of the air conditioner. I look back at the second floor just to be sure, but there's no sign of Mink. I'm in the clear. Cockatoo sees him. Oh no, we did get outside. I feel anxious, impatient, and lost, but I force myself through the front door. After I gently close the door behind me, I let out a soft sigh. I've made it this far, now I just need a place to hide. I head straight for an alley, avoiding the main street. I open a map on the coil as I walk. I want to keep to the outskirts of town as best I can. All sorts of stuff is going through my mind. Mink will come looking. I'll have to stay ahead, and I'll have to get to Toei by myself. Though I don't want to use it, maybe Scrap could help? I also have to uninstall that program Mink made me put on Ren. Yeah. I hear the flapping of wings. Looking up, I see a bird fly overhead. Couldn't be, I'm just being paranoid. He remains the king of gaslighting himself. It's just a bird, a regular old bird. No such luck. The flapping is back. I look up again and gasp. A cockatoo with a plumage of brilliant colors soars gracefully through the air towards me. He found me. I run for my life, driven by fear. The map is forgotten. I don't care where I'm going as long as it's far away. That was incredible. It was this shot, and then a zoomed in of this shot tilted to the left 45 degrees, and then a zoom in of this shot tilted to the right 45 degrees, and then the same shot again. I take a turn down a random alley, not knowing where to lead, but the sound of flapping wings still follows me. Hey, we're in a different place. Crazy. Halfway down the alley, I slid to a stop. So out of breath, I can't even speak. I hunch over, supporting myself on my knees with both hands. All the while, my mind is completely focused on what's in front of me. No way. Mink stands there, blocking my path. My heart sinks into the pit of my stomach. It's no use. Mink knew all along. He knew exactly what I was thinking and what I was going to do. I can't win. I can't even put up a fight. Mink strolls up to me at his usual pace and grabs me by the bangs. The pain forces a groan from my lips. He pulls my head up, forcing me to meet his eyes. The stare is hard as steel. Mink tugs on my hair again, pulling my face closer. His icy glare pierces my soul. What was that? It felt like a jolt of electricity running through my body. It wasn't fear, it wasn't cold, it was something... It's that stun gun that you have in your back pocket. It just zapped you. Something that came from much deeper within. He lets go of my hair and grabs my arm instead. I feel my whole body go numb. I still try to fight. No matter how hard I shout, my voice just echoes back at me off the dark alley walls. Mink drags me back to Glitter, his grip nearly strong enough to wrench my arm from its socket. Oh no. This kind of sucks. I'm not... This is like... this is not good at all. This is like bad, even. As soon as we get inside...
I think you could tell why I said not to do this one first.
Yeah, for sure. This would be really funny first. As soon as we get inside, Mink hurls me to the floor. My back takes the full force of the impact, blasting the air from my lungs. But I'm also happy it's not last, because this would be kind of a like iffy note to end the game on, I think. Instead, we get clear is going to be super nice, and nothing bad will happen. Stock sound effects. Take the edge off, please. After the 5th or 6th punch, the room starts to sway. My mouth is full of blood. All I can smell is iron. A kick to my stomach leaves me gasping. The camera, like, moving an inch is pretty funny. The heavy toe of his boot sinks into my stomach again. This time the pain makes me black out for a second. I can barely breathe as it is, but the nausea and coughing make it worse. My eyes fill with tears. I fear that it will go on forever, but suddenly the pain begins to fade. My thoughts, too, start to feel murky, like I'm drifting off to sleep. You know, it'd be so much easier if I just pass out. Just as that thought floats lazily through my mind. A weight drops down on my hips. At the same time, something closes around my throat. I snap back to reality. Mink's on top of me, choking me with both hands. Poor Alba, jeez. Mink commands in a growl as his thumb presses into my trachea. An instinctive terror grips my heart. He's choking the life out of me, yet his face is perfectly calm. He could kill me at any time without a moment's hesitation. Killing me would mean nothing to him. And it's not that, not his words. And it's that, not his words, that truly terrifies me. As I struggle to break his grip, Mink brings his lips to my ear. Are you trying to, like, get me to scrap you right now? Mink's lips touch my ear, moving slowly with each of his words. His voice lowers until it's barely a breath. He wants Idba to come out so bad. To surrender, to let him dominate me is easier? Maybe he's right. It'd be so much easier to just admit defeat, to forget what I want, to stop resisting, to accept whatever he says. If I do that, I know I'll be able to take pleasure in my suffering. Defiance has brought me nothing but pain. Maybe I should just give up already. The dangerous thought flashes through my mind. It's such a sickly sweet temptation. I know from my wild youth how comfortable it could be to just sink into depravity. I know how much it can hurt to fight it. That's exactly why I've tried so hard to avoid temptation, to lead a quiet, normal life. But now with my body and mind beaten to a pulp, I can't get the thought out of my head. Maybe that's what Mink is trying to draw out of me. Part of me that will accept defeat, surrender, and do exactly as he says. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I've done enough. I can't beat Mink, I never will. So why not just admit defeat already? Maybe I should just let it happen. It's like a switch flipping in my mind. A high, soft gasp escapes my mouth. Mink's grip on my neck loosens. He stares in my eyes for a few seconds before bringing his face close to my neck. I hear what sounds like sniffing before he lifts his head again. There's a faint trace of a smile on his lips, at least that's how it seems to me. Those words sound almost sweet. They're anything but. They're a declaration of victory, a demand for total, unconditional submission. But by now, even the sting of defeat has faded. Now there's only the shiver of goose flesh as Mink's command washes over me. It's easier to just accept it. Mink keeps one hand around my neck as the other gropes around my lower body. I lift my legs like I'm told, making it easy for him to remove my clothes. He tears my pants and underwear off. This is miserable. If I said I didn't feel humiliated, I'd be lying, but the thrill is so much greater. Mink feels around my entrance, still sore from his vicious assault yesterday, and my hips buck. Places his hand on one of my thighs and lifts it up. My heart begins to pound even harder. Just the touch of air is enough to make it sting. I wonder how it'll feel when he forces his way inside again. Of course, I don't really need to wonder, yet I don't even consider trying to escape. In fact, I'm actually looking forward to it. This time I'll learn what lies beyond the torment. I'm trying to fall into the depths of depravity and allow myself to be carried off into bliss. It's too late to turn back. Agony sears my body as Mink pushes himself inside me, tearing me apart. My throat bulges beneath the hand around my neck while my fingernails scrape against the floor. Pain rings in my ears, piercing my brain. It's rending, savage. I can taste the blood, though everything is happening between my legs. And yet he keeps driving deeper, as if carving out a space to fit him and him alone. It hurts so much that even my teeth are chattering, but at the same time there's another feeling, one that threatens to sweep me away, and that feeling is a pleasure so intense it terrifies me. Mink grabs my hips with one hand and starts to shake me back and forth. He squeezes my neck tighter. Once again, I'm struggling for breath, but he doesn't let up. He thrusts even harder. I want to scream, but I can't get the air. My nose is burning, tears streaming down my face as I struggle to get out wheezes and moans. No. Mink's voice sounds so close, yet so far away, I can barely make out the words. My thoughts are growing dim as I struggle, my body going numb, the pain melting away. And in that state, with Mink pounding away at me, I start to feel a strange, dizzying pleasure. What is this? It hurts so much, but it feels so good. I cry out, joy in my voice. He hasn't touched me there at all, yet I'm already fully erect and oozing. But in the middle of it all, my consciousness starts to flicker. My eyelids grow heavy, and my sensations, even the shortness of breath, start to fade. The same thing happened yesterday. He choked me, and everything started to fade. Today it's too much. I can't go on. But just before I lose consciousness, Mink looses his grip on my neck once again. I immediately start coughing. Tears cover my face, but Mink doesn't let up. Something has happened to me. I don't know what. All I can do is surrender to the ecstasy coming from deep within. After a bit, I start to feel like I'm drifting off again. I can't even think. It's all so strange. And then the darkness takes me. This is interesting. What would be interesting in this route is if we fucking kill him right now. That would be really interesting. Idba fucking murders this guy, and then like Alba's left to struggle with the guilt and like the conflict of the, like, it wasn't really him, but it was his like, it was kind of him, but Mink was really awful to him and was like controlling and abusive and raped him multiple times. But like, that would be really interesting. And then like he has to decide whether to go through with Mink's plan or try to come up with his own plan. I'm pretty certain it's not going to happen though, because you said that every route has a good ending with the like main character.
もっとやれよ。もっと。俺の中を突き破るくらいやってみろよ。ほら。もっと強く殺す気でやれ。
Desire does straight up kill the scratch guys who assault Alba in the stage play. Which ones? The ones at the beginning or the ones in... Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I guess the reason why they would change that would be to make it so that Idba can be introduced without needing to, or Desire or whatever, can be introduced without needing to, like, lead into it all that much. You can just, like, establish it as an existing force really quickly and effectively that way. But the game uses it to introduce one of the main characters, so I'm not that, like... I kind of like that better. It's either Kojaku or Mizuki who shows up to, like, stop them. What happened to me? When I come to, Mink is looking down at me. He seems a little out of breath. My body feels heavy, like I just climaxed, though I don't recall the event itself. And to top it off, my head is killing me. I have to take my meds. Mink narrows his eyes at me. I can sense some emotion flickering in their depths. What it is, I can't tell. Mink pulls out of me and stands. I try to get up too, but I can't. Can't move a muscle. I can barely even think. Mink's gonna just leave me here anyway. So what's it matter? I'll just lie here and rest a while. Just a little while. And so I sink once more into darkness. Sleepy Alba. When I open my eyes, I feel a pillow under my head. When did I go back to my room? I try to remember, my thoughts feel slow, like my head is full of mud. Then I hear a noise. Is someone by the window? I turn my head to look. Mink is sitting on the couch by the window, looking outside. I'm still half asleep. I must be seeing things. For some reason, looks like Mink is praying? It's not like he's holding his hands together, his eyes closed or anything like that. It's just something about the light, maybe, about the way it illuminates his face. From time to time, he takes a pull from his pipe. His eyes never leave the window. He doesn't have his usual impenetrable aura. It really does look like he's praying. But I just can't think of Mink as a pious person. Even if he did pray, who would he pray to? Does he believe in God? Does he hold anything sacred? It's just too far removed from the Mink I know. But as I wrestle with the notion, I realize something. The way Mink chases me down no matter where I run, the way he never lets up, never gives me an out until he's taken what he wants. Maybe that's how he treats everything in life. He pursues his goals relentlessly to the exclusion of all else. What could be driving him to do that? I feel myself growing tired again and close my eyes without fighting it. In the darkness, I hear Mink get up. His heavy footsteps pass my bed. No, he stopped just next to me. The gentle fragrance of cinnamon hangs in the air. It's become a familiar scent. No wonder. It's probably rubbed off on me by now. It's a nice smell. Feeling strangely at ease, I drift off to sleep. Did something happen that made Idba go away? You climaxed? Is that the secret? The next day I have a hard time waking up. The moment I open my eyes, I immediately grimace in pain. My head and my face and my stomach all ache. My arms and legs feel numb and heavy. As I try to get up, I notice Mink's bird perched on the headboard of my bed. The sound of my voice surprises me. It's raspy and hoarse. Is it because I'm just getting up, or... I fight back a wave of shame. The bird just looks at me, his little head cocked to the side. I wait for a moment, but it doesn't seem like he has any intention of talking. I get out of bed and take a couple of my few remaining pills. Then I get dressed, pick up Brand, and turn him on. Oh, I'm so good. You have no idea. I'm doing great. When I open the door to leave the room, the bird flies past me and out into the hall. Why was he even there? Maybe because it's of the bird, but for some reason, Mink's presence still hangs heavy in the room. I leave the door and head down the hall. I need a bath. When I enter the living room, I see Mink there, sitting on the couch watching TV with a pipe in his hand. Just the sight of him makes me nervous. I try to walk by as casually as I can, but when I see his expression, I freeze. Mink looks angry. I'm not imagining it. His furrowed brow and tense cheeks are a clear and rare display of emotion. His eyes are focused intently on the TV. The news is on. It's a story about some kind of mass arrest. Shock ripples through me. Those men being led away on the screen, hands cuffed, heads down. They're the guys from Scratch, Mink's guys. Akashima must have caught them. I listen as the newscaster describes them as terrorists with a grudge against the Toei Corporation. They'll be sentenced, the report says, after the special celebration due to take place in a matter of days. Oh, it's Toei. There he is. We haven't seen him yet. The image switches to one of Toei's face. For sure. Yeah. Okay, buddy. I like this face expression. Reminds me of that one, like, Joker edit. Do I have it saved? Yes, I do. He's doing this face. I want to put it in the video. There it is. I don't know why I find that so funny, but it looks so fucking hysterical. Okay. Okay. The clip of Toei ends. Oh my god. The word slips from my lips. I've never seen anything so creepy. Do the other guests of Platinum Jail find that shit inspiring? They'd have to be completely deranged. Mink looses a smoky growl, the furrows on his brow deepening. I know that however angry I am, I can't hold a candle to the rage Mink must be feeling. Those were Mink's guys. They fought and sacrificed for him. And now, Toei said he'd deal with them after the celebration. If we don't save them before then. His voice is flat again, as usual, but I know that the emotion I saw on his face earlier is how he truly feels. This is it, the point of no return, for both of us. I still have my doubts about Mink. Yeah? You still have your doubts about him? That mysterious phone call still nags at my mind. But for some reason, I'm not as afraid anymore. Maybe I've just kind of given up. I know I'll never win against Mink. Plus, that's what I saw in my room last night. I'm still not sure... There's what I saw in my room last night. I'm still not sure if it was real or a dream. When I saw Mink gazing out the window, something changed inside me. Where before I only felt anger and disgust, now curiosity is stronger than either. I want to know more about him. This is Stockholm Syndrome. With that, Mink disappears into his room. I replay his last words to me. It was just another of his curt statements, but this time it felt different. Maybe I'm blowing it out of proportion, but it felt like this time Mink actually answered me. Finally, we're going to the tower. Poor Alba! Gathering my resolve, I wait for night to come. Feels like he actually listened to me for once. I said something and he, like, kind of responded to me, and that made me feel like we were getting closer. The light outside hasn't changed. The time on my coil reads night. As I finish getting ready, put Ren in my bag, the door opens. I nod and follow Mink. The bird swoops down from the second floor and lands on his shoulder. As soon as we step outside, I turn to see the tip of the tower piercing the starry sky.
ああ、イベントを開催している間はタワーにいる。
We make our way through the bustling city. As the distance between us and the tower shrinks, it looms ever larger in my sight. I guess... Another question is... Where was Toei in noise... Or, we'll do it in the other order. Kojaku and noise routes. I assume we were just going to charge the tower, but Mink leads me down an alley to the side. We wind up at a building across the street from the tower. It's fairly tall, but it seems vacant. Maybe it's under maintenance or just there as decoration. Mink heads not for the front door, but the back. The door opens easily when he pulls.
壊してあったんだよ。チームの奴らがな。
So this is part of the plan too? On the other side of the doors are a staircase and an elevator, nothing else. We step into the elevator and Mink presses the button for the top floor. We're going to the roof? Neither of us speaks, only the sound of the motor fills the silence. The elevator slides to a stop and the doors open. Before me is a narrow hall and a door leading to the roof. I guess this lock was broken too. Mink walks briskly up to the door and pushes it open. Fresh air caresses my cheeks. The roof is just a flat, empty surface beneath a blanket of stars. What are we doing up here? As I watch Mink's hair blow in the breeze, I notice something dark sitting next to the water tank. It's large and covered with a black cloth. Mink grabs the cloth and tears it off. Oh gosh. Underneath is a motorcycle. I'm not quite sure how to describe it. I guess you could say it has a brutal look to it. It fits Mink perfectly. It has a jet engine. Mink straddles the seat, pulls a key from his pocket, and puts it in the ignition. I guess this is one way to get into the building. The engine rumbles and the dashboard lights up.
乗れ。早くしろ。
これ一人乗りだろ？
いいから乗れ。
どこに乗るんだよ。
適当でいい。
適当って。
Don't make it sound so easy, but Mink looks ready to drive off without me. I quickly squeeze myself behind him. It's a tight fit. I'll have to hold on to Mink if I don't want to be thrown. Throw my arms around him as he takes off without warning. I expected as much, but he really floored it. I thought I was going to fall off. Mink does a few loops around the roof, building speed. What is he doing? Just as my curiosity peaks. Mink abruptly turns the bike and makes a beeline across the roof. I'll do my best. The air rushing past nearly knocks me off, and the bike is vibrating so hard I'm afraid I might bite my tongue. The bike charges toward the fenceless edge of the roof and keeps going without stopping. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Whee! Weightlessness. For a second, it feels like time has stopped. No way. There's no fucking way this is happening. Whee! Yippee! I hear the crash of glass and feel the impact rock my body. Are we safe? I open my tightly shut eyes. White everywhere. Walls, ceiling, and floor polished to a mirror finish. We're inside Oval Tower. I guess another point in the like I forget what it's called. Never mind. I was gonna say another point in the thing about the gangs being like more serious than they seem, than the narrative is giving them credit for, is that this guy just runs an actual gang. Like, he's not... It's made up of all criminals, but it's like it's a real gang. If it's like kiddie shit, why would he call it Ridge? Is it Ridge? I forget what they're called. Whee! With that, Mink's bike takes off like a rocket. Mink slams into the guards, blocking our way, then takes off down the hall, wheels screeching against the floor. I hear gunfire behind us. I brace for impact, but Mink rocks the bike to evade them. We weep around corners, making our way deeper into the tower. We lose the guards while trying to chase us and head toward a flight of stairs at the end of the hall. Wait, stairs? We're driving upstairs? This does kind of go hard. I hate to say it. Mink's driving is insane. The bike takes the stairs at an incredible speed. The sounds of squeaking brakes and spinning axles merge with gunfire and shouting. Wrap my arms tightly around Mink's waist so I won't fall out. The vibrations are relentless as the bike runs up the stairs, but finally we reach the next hallway. Phew! Relieved to let my body relax a bit. Toei's here? Mink stops the bike at the end of the hallway in front of a huge set of double doors. Without wasting a second, he jumps off. I follow suit. These are the only doors in the hallway. Is the whole floor just this one room? Actually, why isn't there any security? The hall is dead silent. Wouldn't they at least have followed us up? Mink stares at the door for a moment, then silently approaches. The room is the size of a banquet hall. The moment I see the person sitting in its center, I feel my entire body go rigid. There he is. Toei is there, hands folded calmly behind his back, watching us with a little smile. It's almost like he was waiting for us. He looks just like he did on TV. No, it's different seeing him in the flesh. On the outside, he looks like a perfect gentleman, but there's an aura around him, as if he was concealing a set of well-sharpened knives behind that smile. Two masked figures are standing behind him. Those have to be his bodyguards. He knows who I am, and Mink too. We've never met before. He's doing the face again. I think it's so funny. I'm just gonna keep it on screen. Goes over there. Toei smiles knowingly. When I turn to Mink, I see his face hard with anger, just like when he saw Toei on the screen. And now you brainwash Mink and we break his brain. People of the gods. Big box of Cheez-Its. Is Mink like indigenous to the island? Instantly, the air around Mink changes. It's like watching a strong wind fan an ember into a blaze. Now bloodlust rolls off him in waves. I've never seen such clear emotion on Mink's face before. Is this hate the source of Mink's resolve? That's a really specific. How does manipulating your body odor heal you or manipulate the mind? Scent-based mind control. That's crazy. He's just dropping all this information on us.
君たちは誰一人としてその薬の製造方法について吐かなかった。君たち一族の結束は固く、神への信仰
Yeah, you had no choice. There was no other option.
人の心を惑わす成分が
He analyzed their blood. Earlier, Toei said that he had to sacrifice Mink's people. Is he saying he killed them to get their blood? No way. But if that's what happened, then Mink's rage is no mystery at all. Mink is glaring at Toei, his eyes hard and sharp as ice. You didn't learn anything? Wow.
Yeah, just did a genocide and didn't even get anything out of it.
Yeah. Not that getting anything out of it would have like made it okay, but you have no justification even to yourself. You have nothing you just killed like a bunch of people for no reason.
You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
Yeah. But you didn't make an omelet. You threw eggs at the floor. And you're like, wow, how interesting.
They learned the very helpful fact that you can't make an omelet by throwing eggs on the floor.
Yeah.
It was completely necessary.
Deal. The thing I desire is for me to kill you. Right now. Toei takes a step toward Mink, a glint of challenge in his eyes. Mink doesn't move a muscle. He's angry, I have no doubt about that. But there's a darker, fiercer aura surrounding him now. After a long pause, Mink lets out a little sigh and laughs. Oh, yeah. How much I respect your people. For sure. For sure. Oh, yeah. No, not equivalent to yours. I want literally your stuff. Like, give me your clothes right now. Give me your monocle. Toei seems to have taken Mink's smile at face value, but I know better. Next moment, it's gone. Yeah. Toei nods a few times, the smile still on his lips. His eyes never leave Mink's face. What you should have... No, the better thing to ask would have been, I want to kill an equivalent number of your people, including you. Like, everyone in your entire corporation, and then you. That would have been the real thing to say. Again, this is me as the, like, consultant at the evil villain corporation. Toei lifts a hand and snaps his fingers. I gotta make this disappear whenever he does, and then I'll bring it back whenever he comes back. One of the guards behind him steps forward. I'm also glad we finally get to see this design. This is pretty cool looking.
Yeah.
The game keeps referring to these like masked people. Even Noise said that he was like brainwashed by one of these, I think, or he like encountered one before he became brainwashed. But we haven't seen them before. Kind of looks like that blue-haired girl from Persona 3, I think. Fuka? I don't know what her name is. The guard slowly spreads his arms and takes a deep breath, almost like an opera singer getting ready to perform. And then the guard actually starts to sing. A slow and high, yet somehow disquieting melody fills the room. Pain suddenly flares in my skull. The world spins and the floor feels like it's undulating beneath me. I can barely stand. What's going on? It's affecting Mink too? What the hell kind of song is it? Toei laughs from behind the singing guard. I need like a hotkey. Time for an experiment. How long can you endure? His words seem to twist the air. His features melt and flow together. Can't. Hold on. The song floods my mind, echoing through my head. I can't think. Through my blurring vision, I see Mink stagger. Mink. I think... Let's not leave it on this moment. What? I'm gonna wait for the static to leave. That's my voice.
Oh no, I think you should totally go into something else right now while the bit rate is being completely just destroyed. That'd be a good idea.
I was going to get rid of who brainwashed Noise that one time, because I feel like we just got the answer to that. It was the mask guy. That's me. A bunch of guys about my age are gathered around, fighting, drinking, doing drugs, fooling around with women. Some are sleeping and some are playing rhyme. I'm arm in arm with my friends, walking towards some rhymers. I'm watching myself as if watching a stranger. But from time to time, a sort of static disrupts the scene. It's like being trapped in a 3D movie, uncanny, unfamiliar. Wait, unfamiliar? No, that's not right. I know this place. I've been here before, more than once. This is my past. My wild years, the memories I've forgotten. But why now? And then I remember. In rhyme, I could see my opponent's weaknesses, and that made me invincible. I never wondered why or how I could see those things. Use whatever you can to your advantage, that's how I thought back then. I also had different headphones. Stop! Please stop. Is this the voice of Virus and the other guy? Sly Blue. No, I don't want to remember. That's not... I didn't know. I didn't know that the weakness I was seeing were in fact the most vulnerable parts of my opponent's minds. I was ignorant, but I reveled in the feeling of superiority. I never questioned that having the power meant I could use it however I liked. I broke people. I broke their minds. Their minds. In that moment, as I fall to pieces, someone grabs my hand. When I come to, I'm still in that white hall. Toei and those guards are gone. Did the guard's song make me relive my past? My past. I'd forgotten it for so long, but back then I did some pretty unforgivable things. Huh? Someone has me by the arm. Mink, it must be him who took my hand. I turned to look at him, secretly grateful for his presence. It kept me from losing sight of myself. Mink, a feeling of dread overcomes me the moment I open my mouth. Mink's massive body suddenly jerks. The next thing I know, he's on his hands and knees. I look into his face and am shocked by what I see. Sweat is dripping down his cheeks and off his chin. He's panting. I'd never seen Mink like this before. I shake his shoulders gently. If this was the relive your past thing, then it makes sense that he'd be freaking out, because it was probably the genocide of his people that he's recalling. He doesn't respond. Can't he hear me? His eyes are open, but he isn't seeing anything. We've come so far and been through so much. Despite all the beatings and awful things he did, and the fact that he dragged me out here just to use me, There's no denying that I find his ruthlessness and force of will captivating. In the beginning, I only followed him because we shared the same goal, but now I want to know what drives him, not what his objective is exactly, but how he can be so strong. I want to see where his cold, hard gaze will lead. Just now, Mink pulled me back from the brink. I want to return the favor. There's only one way I can. Scrap. There's no guarantee I'll be able to save him. I might even destroy him, but there is a chance. I grab Mink by the chin and gently tilt his face up. His dilated pupils look as deep and black as the ocean at night. I gaze into his eyes, searching for any sight of him in the depths, and speak in a low, soft tone.
Mink, 聞こえるか? これからあんたの中に入る.
It's almost 2 for me, 4 for you. So before the scrap scene starts, we could call it.
俺の目を見て。しっかり。そう。俺をあんたの中に入れてくれ。
Pretty eepy. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. As soon as it starts to go to the next scene, we'll cut it.
あんたの奥深くへ連れて行ってくれ。
Alba. I like Alba. He's so nice. He's so friendly. He gets the shit kicked out of him all the time, and it makes me sad. I don't like it. Ugh. I don't know. That was good. It was a fun time. Literally everyone calls Desire Sly Blue and it makes me so mad. Yeah, my reading of that scene was that that would not be the way that that would go. Maybe this will be like interrupted and incorrect, but I think a more interesting reading of that moment is that before Alba had his like brain blast when he was doing rhyme, he was Sly Blue, and Sly Blue had both the current Alba and the current like Idba or Desire as one individual, and then that brain blast split them into 2 separate people. Desire or Idba keeps the memories of that past, the desire to destroy, and the ability to use scrap, and Alba is like always in front and doesn't have any of those things, and that was specifically done to like protect him when he was in so much pain in that moment. So Sly Blue would not be the name for Desire or Idba. It would be the name for the 2 of them like integrated as one person, which only we only see before in the period of time that his memories were like erased. Does that make sense? And again, that may be corrected, like that it might be that later we reveal that that like Desire existed before that and was a separate entity. But I like it. I think it's more interesting if it was like Alba was kind of one person before that and then is 2 people now. That was how I read that scene anyway. Like, Sly Blue was the person that Alba was before. It's not the person that... Yeah, spoilers, but the point is Alba is feeling guilty about things, and it makes it way less interesting to just shove all the blame for everything bad onto the evil altar. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. It was Alba who did all those bad things before the big event. But then Alba kind of like became two people in order to compartmentalize the guilt. And also to deal with just like the whatever. Was it like a brain injury, or did he lose a battle or something? Whatever it was that happened, it was also to deal with that, as well as like the revelation that he's fucking with people or whatever. Yep. Bookkeeping thing. I really want to put these videos up, so I'm probably just going to pass on having someone else edit them. But I will have... I do want to go ahead and commission you to do one piece of art of Alba, like, hanging out with each of the main guys. I always feel bad talking about it right after streams because you're always really tired. So it's like right as you're about to go to sleep, I'm like, hey, I have all these drawings for you to do. But just at some point, if you wouldn't mind doing something, it doesn't have to be anything super, like, complicated or whatever. And you can, like, send me an invoice for whatever the final amount is, and I'll just, like, pay you that, whatever it is. And then I would do one, I'll just, like, edit that image over. It can be them hanging out, it can be something funny, it can be whatever you want. You have free reign, just, yeah. This is me officially asking you to please do that at some point. And there's not really a deadline. It's not like there's a rush or anything. It's just, I would like to put them in the videos and put them up at some point. Okay. Thank you for hanging out. Good stream, in my personal opinion. I had a lot of fun. That Joker image was pretty funny. Oh, it's 5 a.m. for you now because of daylight savings. Ah. Even better. Okay. I'll let you sleep then. Have a good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Recording is